shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed we'll pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scorn all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes. Our prayer shall be known both day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our enlightenment. Biafra, Biafra, shining forever.
Okay. Welcome, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, wherever you are joining us from. You're welcome once again to this very program, Question and Answer of the United States of Biafra government. I welcome every one of you on behalf of the Secretary of Information, Dr. Agi. I welcome every one of you. My name is Chuk Survivor. I welcome all the media houses that are joining us, the Homeland Media, and every member of the cabinet that have joined. I welcome every one of you. I will not fail to recognize our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, recognize our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and Your Excellency, Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. We have come, as we have always agreed to come, to feedback the Biafran people. On today's program, I'm going to introduce the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze, the servant of the people, to take up the mic and speak to the Biafran people as we commence. Your Excellency.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chuk Survival. Thanks you, Good 247. Thank you to the Biafra media. Thank you, everyone. Again, my name is Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. I welcome everyone to this event today. Before we go on, I want somebody to lead us on a 2-minute opening prayer as we proceed on today's event. Thank you so much. And I'm going to go ahead and allow people to unmute themselves because I think we blocked that before.
Almighty and everlasting Father, the immortal rock of ages, the very ancient of days, the God of our fathers Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of the United States of Biafra, our strength, our victory, our success, our stay, the foundation and origin of our existence. To thee we give all glory. We thank thee for the grace of life and everything thou hast done, for thou alone art our way maker. Thou art our hope, and in thee we shall fulfill. We thank thee this day for the privilege and grace that thou hast given us to gather together in this very moment to attend to the questions of the Biafran people. We ask for wisdom, we ask for understanding, so that at the end of today, both all the friends of Biafra, even enemies of Biafra, all lovers of freedom, all Biafrans, and ourselves will see that this day is a fulfilled one to thy glory. That's why we ask thee to take dominion and preside over this hallowed and sacred gathering, because we are thy people. We come in thy name, may thy will be done. We ask for thy special blessings upon our leader, Mazen Kanu, so that very soon his freedom will be granted and he will join us. We also ask specially for our leader, our prime minister, that in no distant time he will be with us again. And we ask for thy special anointing of our deputy prime minister, more wisdom, thy protection, thy shield, to lead and guide and direct everything she does. We pray for more favor, more grace, that the leaders of the nation and all Biafrans will listen to her and obey every counsel she will give, because that comes from thee. Eternal Father, we ask of thy special blessing upon every cabinet member and all officers that are serving in the Biafran government, and especially our defense forces. Protect them, preserve them, strengthen them, grant them wisdom, the strategies they need, and everything they need to overcome. Make them the fear of all the enemies of Biafra. We pray that very soon, unitedly as a people, we will march to our land. This we humbly ask this day, thanking thee for everything, in the hallowed and sacred name of thy only begotten Son, our Redeemer, Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and start. Thank you so much, Pastor Steve, for that prayer.
Thank you, my DPM.
Right. Welcome, dear friends and friends of Biafrans, to this question and answer session today, April 11, 2025. Something we've been doing for the past couple of weeks. I think this should be like the third one in this administration, to help us communicate with Biafrans and also to help us clarify issues as needed, and also to help us let our people know what we are doing and what we need to do. I want to use this opportunity to recognize our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who is languishing today in Nigeria DSS dungeon for nothing. Absolutely for nothing, except for saying Biafrans do not want to live in a country where the government have a policy to reintegrate and rehabilitate non-terrorists into the police, into the army, into the security forces. That is his only crime. That is all he has said. We Biafrans have the right to exercise our self-determination, where we have the right to choose who is going to be our leader, how we even want to belong in any society. That has been what we wanted. We also want to recognize our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, whom Finland is still questioning as we speak. Questioning him because of the same thing. Not allowing our people to live in the same country, where the government of the country reintegrates non-terrorists into the military, into the police, into the security arms, and command them to kill innocent Biafrans, innocent indigenous Nigerians who opposes their terrorist agenda, their Islamization agenda. And based on that, Finland has colluded with the Nigerian state to restrict our prime minister, whom they say they are still questioning as we speak, denying him of his basic rights, his basic freedom to communicate with his people, while the Nigerian state that reported allowed terrorists that have murdered thousands of Christians, have murdered thousands of indigenous Nigerians, are walking freely on the streets of Nigeria. And nobody is arresting them. Nothing is happening. They are even more brazen at this time, killing without control. And the Nigerian state has not stopped that. But they are quick to collude with Finland to arrest our prime minister and say they are questioning it. We remember two of them. And I want to let the world know, every single Biafran today, and friends of Biafran that have gathered here today, we are doing exactly the same thing that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has done, is doing, will be doing the same thing. Nothing will change until the United States of Biafra is devoid of any invading army like the Nigerian army. We've already given them instruction to leave our land. The United States of Biafra is an independent nation. We declared our independence in Latin Finland, November 29th, 2024. We've met all the requirements of a free nation, which is what we are right now. And we are going to protect our people. We will continue to protect our land from any foreign invaders. I want to also use this opportunity to appreciate and remember the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army, our Navy and our Air Force, what they do, protect our motherland. I thank them for what they do every day. Biafrans are going home. Biafrans scattered all over the world that run away from the reintegrated terrorists of the Nigerian state. We've made that decision. We have to go home and build our country, which is going to be one of the best countries in the world, the United States of Biafra. The standard we are bringing into our country is going to make the world a better place. Unlike the Nigerian state now, where you have thousands of people being killed by the day, every day, and the government is not doing anything about that. Rather, they are flying, perambulating from one country to the other, looking for countries that will sign contracts with them to start milking the oil that come from our land, the mineral resources that come from the Biafra territory, which they have sold and sold even to second, third generations yet unborn. That is what they do. And I pity any country that wants to go into any bilateral or economic agreement with that entity called Nigeria. You're not going to lose your reputation. You're going to lose your money. You're going to lose everything you are going to put inside that entity, because the resources comes from the Biafra territory, from our region, of which you will never get it, because we have decided we are going to use those resources to make life better for our people. It's a commitment. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the brigade secretaries, all the United States of Biafra secretaries and the cabinet members that are working day and night to make our nation the best in the world. I want to also use this opportunity to let them know that what they are doing is recognized. I thank all the 40 state governors and their executives I thank all the commandos on ground doing the needful every day. I thank all the different ambassadors and liaisons working in different parts of the countries of the world. Thank you so much for what you do. Today's, you are going to hear some of our generals, some of our commanders in Homeland talk. We have given the Nigerian state the time to peacefully exit our land. That is what we expect them to do. That is what they must do, whether they like it or not. On this note, I want to recognize all the cabinet and secretary members that are present here. If you are present, please raise your hand and introduce yourself for like 1 or 2 minutes as we move into the main session of today's, which is the question and comment session from the United States of Biafra government to our people. Go ahead, Honorable Ulo. Honorable Ulo, unmute yourself.
Good evening, Honorable DPM. Good evening, Honorable Cabinet members. Good evening on all the commanders in the House today. I welcome all of you. My name is Olo Bona. I am the Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. I welcome you all to this meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Olo. Let's go to Uduak. Honorable Uduak.
I welcome everyone. Good afternoon from here, my Honorable DPM COS. I appreciate all that you've done for Biafra. May God continue to strengthen you and empower you. I want to honor all the honorables in the House, the governors, all citizens of Biafra, and even our friends and neighbors that are here to listen to us. I want to appreciate you, and I welcome everyone. My name is Udwa Yoro, Princess Udwa Yoro, and I'm the Secretary for Community and Social Services. It's a pleasure serving my nation, Biafra. God bless.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable SOS. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, wonderful people of Biafra. First and foremost, may I appreciate Your Highness, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Ohanebeze, the Deputy Prime Minister of Biafra. You are a great woman, you are very resilient, and you are doing a very great job. Keep moving, and the Lord is with you. Thank you very much, and I'm also extending my greeting to all the honorable cabinet members, secretaries. I greet all of you from A to Z. This evening, I greet all of you. And the honorable, what can I call them? The state governors, the commanders, and the other representatives that are here with us this evening. I appreciate all of you, and I say, may Chukwu Okiabiyama continue to guide us to the right direction. He said, I am the Secretary of State of Biafra, Engineer Christian Ifeanyi Chukwu. May Chukwu Okiabiyama continue to guide us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, SOS. Let's go to Reverend Ebenezer, please.
All protocols observed. Thank you so much, my DPM. I know that it is a purpose for what we're doing. God has authorized this nation to exist, and there is no one There's no one or any nation that will stop it. We know that our dear Prime Minister Simon Ebanjoko will come out, no matter what they do. We will stand and do what we have to do to establish this nation, because God has stamped it to be a nation for all that is in that part of the world. I'm the Secretary of Housing, Urban Development, and Infrastructure. I know for a fact, having been here in America for so long, I'm ready to go home and develop our nation. We will have the best organized nation in the world. We'll have the most beautiful nation in the world. And we will have the most natural environment in the world. So you all be ready to take charge. All the folks at home, the governors back home, and all the army and the forces that are there, stand firm, because God has brought this nation for us. Stay strong, and we'll do great things as we go forward. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Education Secretary. Dr. Akwane will go ahead, please.
Good evening, my DPM. Good evening, my Honorable Secretary and deputies. Good evening, the governors. Good evening, our people on the ground, our angels. God bless all Biafrans, especially those who are online this evening. Tongozi, Okpalenwe, the Ministry of Education. And I promise you that the education in Biafran land will be best to know. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Ferdinand.
Good evening, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Rabweze. Good evening, all the cabinet ministers, secretaries. Good evening, all our men on ground. It is a pleasure, all of us meeting this week from homeland here. I am Honorable Ferdinand, the Secretary of Agriculture and Natural Resources. And I pray that being one of the secretary, everybody will have food.
What is going on?
Honorable Ferdinand, we cannot hear you. I guess it's internet problem. You're breaking up.
The network problem. Network problem. Do I repeat myself, please?
Yes.
Hello? Okay. I say good evening. Good evening, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Rabweze, our DPM, and good evening, all our men on ground, and good evening, all the governors of the 40 states of Biafra. I am Honorable Dr. Ferdinand, the Secretary of Agriculture and Natural Resources. With my position, I believe I would not allow Biafran to go hungry. Rather, there will be food on the tables of Biafrans. So thank you and good evening.
Thank you so much with that internet. Let's go to Honorable Iwunze.
Greetings, great Biafrans. Greetings, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Rabweze, our Deputy Prime Minister. Greetings, all our secretaries and deputy secretaries, all our governors from the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. We salute you. My name is Honorable Luke Iwunze. I am head of mission in Oceania, and I say welcome to this special session tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go ahead to Pastor Steve.
Thank you. Greetings, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, our DPM. Greetings to all honorable here in the House, cabinet members, governors, and every steward in the service and welfare of the Biafran, of the United States of Biafra. Greetings, fellow Biafrans, and special salute to our defense forces on ground that are making sure we're safe. I am Apostle Dr. Steve Ajubi, head of the Department of Jewish Religion under the Department of Religious Freedom and Monitoring. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Honorable Gochi, go ahead, please.
Good evening, Her Excellency, our Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, wherever you are, and good evening to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku. Good evening, Cabinet members, honorable members. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, men on ground, VLAs, men that are fighting for us. Good evening, our governors back at home and your cabinet back at home. My name is Sister Dominica Lewune. I'm the Minister for Religious Freedom and Monitoring. We to work together to give Biafrans a peaceful community. Religious freedom must prevail in Biafra land. We look forward to answering your questions when it affects our department. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's go to the next person. Honorable Defense, please go ahead.
Good evening, my honorable DPM. Thank you for everything you're doing for Biafrans. Good evening, honorable cabinet members present, and Biafrans, good evening, my defense forces. I salute you all. Doing a wonderful job. We'll keep it up. We have to keep our foot on the pedal moving forward. Thank everyone here, and we're looking forward to answering your questions, the ones that pertains to defense. Thank you very much, my DPM.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Benny.
Good evening, Her Excellency, Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. I want to stand on our existing protocols. I am the Secretary for Oil and Gas, and I'm here this evening with the Deputy Prime Minister to answer your questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Honorable Benny. Let's go to Dr. Famde. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Greetings. I welcome you all here. I welcome all the honorable cabinet members, reps, secretaries, de facto government. You're welcome. And more especially, I honor the presence of our gallant men and women that are here with us this evening. You're welcome. My name is Pharmacist Diana Eme. I'm the Secretary of Finance, Economic Development, and Trade. And I am here to ensure that your requests or desires are met with the resources that we have. I'm also trying to let you know that we are instituting a financial accounting application that will be able to do what we have not done before. I would be able to give us an accurate, appropriate, and financial information and standing in the United States of Biafra government. We are here to ensure that your requests and all your needs are met with the small resources that we have at this moment. I welcome you all once again, and thank you for coming today.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Honorable Pastor Rose.
Nwanye Jejemba, Onye Nwanye Oma. You remember who used to call it that?
Can start their videos too. Everyone can start their videos.
I'm sorry. In the next 30 minutes, I will do that, Honorable.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to
Go ahead.
thank Biafrans. I want to thank the man that makes us to be here, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of Ndi. And I want to thank our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, who has stood in this struggle day and night. I want to thank our PM, Nna, ebe ọbụla ị nọ, Chukwu na-edo. We love you. We stand for your legacy. And I want to use this opportunity to thank every secretary, every Biafrans for their good work up till then. And I want to promise Biafrans today, all your questions will be answered from Department of Disability Director, Honorable Pastor Rose. Thank you. We move.
Thank you so much, Honorable BJ. Go ahead.
On behalf of
Honorable BJ, unmute yourself.
Interior, Homeland Security, I thank you first of all.
Good afternoon, Her Excellency, Honorable Cabinet members, great reference. I welcome you all to this interaction section with the U.S. Cabinet. I remain Ijeoma H. Eze, the North and South American rep. I also am also the Deputy Secretary of Commerce and Industry. So welcome all today. It's an honor to serve our nation, United States of Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Henry, go ahead. Honorable Henry.
Okay. Hello, our dear DPM, Her Excellency, and members of the Cabinet. I welcome you all, also fellow Biafra. So I am Brother Henry Akowa. I serve as Deputy Education Secretary. So together with the Secretary, we are going to give our people the best in education in all ramifications. That's our promise. So once again, I welcome you all. Father Henry.
Thank you so much. Let's go to the Ezabona. Ezaboma. Ferdinand, your hand is still up. Okay. I don't know who's Planet B. Okay. Go ahead, Honorable Chuk Survivor. Introduce yourself.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozo Obraboze, fellow Biafrans, members of the cabinet. I appreciate every one of you. I serve the Biafran people in the area of telecommunication. That is where I serve the Biafran people, and I will continue to serve to the best of my knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, our own DPM, Your Excellency. My greetings to every Biafran and every member of cabinet that is here today. My name is Suguna Olajeme. I serve under the Department of Telecommunication Services. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Clarity. Go ahead, please.
Good evening to everybody from my end. My greetings to everybody to this question and answer. And I greet you, Our Excellency, Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Obraboze. I serve under the ITPS. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Cornelius. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, all the cabinets in the House. My name is Dr. Cornelius Namchi, the Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management. Thank you for coming today to this question and answer section. I also want to use this opportunity to call on all Biafrans, those who are experts in the field of environmental management, and also those who have capacity in terms of water purification. I'm calling on all of you to come on board so that we can build our nation, because it is not a one-man show. It is our collective effort. Okay, all hands must be on deck. So I thank you all for coming to this section, and welcome once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Young, go ahead. Honorable Young.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is Honorable Dr. Young Makechi, serving the country under the FEDT, a section of the country that is that has the capacity or the capability to grant us transparency, accountability, and making sure that what happened in the zoo country, Nigeria, is not going to happen in Biafra. We will make sure that everything that comes into Biafra will be accounted for and the information generated and presented to all Biafrans. And we will collectively decide on what to use our resources to do for the country, for us, and for the generation yet unborn. I greet everybody that is here today. I salute the DPM. I salute our leader, Nande Kano, and I salute our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are all welcome.
Thank you. Esaboma, go ahead. Honorable.
Good evening, the Holy Grail, our virtuous mother. Good evening, Your Excellency, ma. Good evening, COS, the Secretary of State, Department of States. I greet you. All the honorable members here present and the participants, I greet you. My special heartfelt gratitude goes to our Holy Trinity, divinely sent for our total freedom and a good life. His Excellency Ohamadike Nnamdi Kanu, our Holy Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our Holy Grail and our Holy Virgin Mother, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. I greet you all. I am Madwakwe Vincent Shooks, PhD, Ezobuma, Bruma Shinemere. I wish you all well. Thank you.
There we go. Welcome. Let's go to Dr. Dorothy.
Thank you so much for having me here. Good afternoon, my DPM, members of the cabinet, and the Biafrans worldwide. I am Dr. Dorothy Anthony, the Secretary, by His grace, of Interior and Homeland Security. We are here to serve you. Remain blessed. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dorothy. Did you try to turn your video on? Are you okay?
Okay.
All right. Stop. I'm going to go again, please.
Airborne Biafrans, Airborne Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, Airborne Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Airborne our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Airborne General Effiong, Airborne to our eternal leader, General Ojukwu, Airborne to all Biafrans who served during the first Biafran War, 1967-1970, and airborne to all the Biafrans who are serving now, because Biafra is here. My name is Opole Madioka. I'm the Deputy Secretary of Communication, of Transmission and Logistics, United States of Biafra. I welcome you all.
There, well, thank you so much. I think that's all we have for now. Who's Teddy? Can you talk? Who's Teddy?
Yeah, good evening, DPM, and all Biafrans here. I salute all of you. Special greetings, salute to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Albert Obie himself, Mazi Simon Ekpa. My name is Teddy Ebegano, and I work with Oil and Gas Department in trying to formulating the effort of ensuring our people have good technology transfer and business investment that will actually enable the Biafrans control the oil and gas industry, not actually depending on foreigners coming in to handle that with us, as in the local content department division or parastatal of the oil and gas department. So that's actually what we do. And the mission there is just to ensure that everything about local input into the oil and gas exploration, production, and everything about even downstream, formulating the ideas, things that will make Biafra take control of it and not depending on people that can use it as economic warfare on us. So those are what we are formulated to do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Christopher, can we go ahead?
Yes, good evening from here, everyone. Her Excellency, Deputy Prime Minister, greetings to you. My greetings to all the cabinet members and every Biafran listening. My name is Christopher Okenwa. I'm from the state of Owerri, which is one of the United States of Biafra. And I am the current representative for Europe. I work with the heads of mission here in Europe. In addition to that, I work closely with the Foreign Affairs team. Thank you so much, and it's an honor to be here.
Thank you so much. Let's go ahead, Honorable Edward. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Thank you so much, dear DPM. We are indeed grateful to you for how you stood firm against all odds and still standing. We really appreciate you. We really appreciate you so much. And I want to stand on the existing protocol and to thank everyone. My name is Edward Ibe. I'm the Secretary for Transport and Logistics. And I welcome all Biafrans as we focus on this program this evening. We are here to serve you and to serve our Biafrans and to do our best to make our country, their country, stable. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Honorable Victor, go ahead.
Thank you, my DPM. All protocols observed. My name is Victor Osano Isibo, out here from Toronto, Canada. I work from the Interior and Homeland Security. I'm a security expert myself, and I'm trying to bring everything I have on the book to make sure that our homeland is secure, and every Biafran, has that confidence that they're covered on every side. So thank you. Happy to be in this meeting. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. You can lower your hand. At this point, I'm going to, before we go into the question and answer session, due to the internet problems from some of our comrades in the homeland, I'm going to call on the Defense Secretary to quickly recognize some of our commanders that are here present, either from the 40 states of Biafra, to just give us 1 or 2 minutes talk. And if you're a commander, this might be the opportunity. If you have time to use your gadget to raise your hand. We just want your hand, no face, no video, just your voice. That is enough for us for the great work you do at home, to be able to greet Biafrans and also to be able to say 1 or 2 things for 2 minutes. So if you're one of the commanders at home, it's okay to raise your hand. As the Defense Secretary, go ahead and take it from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my DPM. So like I said, I'm not going to be able to see all of you. Just have to help me here by raising your hand so I can recognize you. And and media, you can help me as well because I'm not seeing all the windows at the same time.
All right, I will.
So I think the first one I'm seeing here is, all right, I'm seeing Marine Commander. So, Marine Commander, please just briefly talk to Biafrans. Introduce yourself. You don't have to. We don't need all details here. Just maybe your name as you have it. Your Bush name is fine, and maybe your location of state, and that's about it. You don't have to tell us exactly where you are. Just the state where you represent is good enough for Biafrans. Just want to make sure you tell Biafrans. I'm thinking was that how much you're doing a great job. So Biafrans want to know that you are there. So I know some of them have some questions whether we exist or not, but I'm telling them that we are everywhere. So just 2 minutes, or less, just to introduce yourself briefly and let us know who you are. Thank you. So, Commander Marine Commander, go ahead, please. You have the mic.
Yeah. Okay, greeting for everyone.
Greetings.
I'm Marine Commander. Ejimore.
We can't hear you. You are breaking up.
Network issues.
Network. And all the Biafrans. And I did.
Go ahead.
Ejimore can all the Biafrans. Now, all the assurance that I give you.
Bandwidth is low.
Yeah.
You're breaking up. We cannot hear you.
That's the
People
network.
that must leave our land. And all Nigeria forces, all the Bubago and all the...
Are you still talking?
Yeah, he's still talking.
The
I hear him though.
bandwidth
Go
is
ahead.
I want to use by grace of Chukwukaram that show you people that we must win all our enemies.
Yes.
And for all the...
Yeah, we cannot hear you, Mary. Let's go to Rabbi.
Let's go to Rabbi. Is Rabbi here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're hearing him.
Oh, you're hearing him?
Yes. Go ahead. Just round up, Marine Commander. Okay.
And then national. Then what about
Yes, we can hear you now. Can you round up? You were breaking up.
Yeah, round up.
So,
yes. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Marine Commander. You're just doing a great job. I just keep up the good work you're doing. So let's go to the next person. So Warrior B, Commander Warrior B, are you? Can you have your hands raised? So please go ahead. You have the mic. Unmute yourself. There you
go. Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister. Permit me to stand on existing protocols. I am representing a PA state.
Yeah.
I want to start by thanking you for holding the course and for your effort. We are seeing what you are doing and we appreciate you, and God will give you strength. Thank you to all the cabinet members for standing firm. The effort and the work of our heroes will not be lost. Having said it, I want to appeal for our state because we are really lacking behind in a lot of activities. And the PA state, while we have men on ground, but the financial means to sustain them is not there. We also don't have enough working staff. We have come.
So, but I think maybe that will be presented in the state meeting. If you can just thank Biafrans. That's all. We just want you to greet Biafrans. The other thing, always been in our fundraisings. That's what we do every time to help us defend our land. Thank you so much, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my commander. Defense, go ahead, please.
Yeah.
To the next
and next one is Commander Seko.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, unmute yourself. Go ahead. Just speak briefly. And let's now discuss about the things that we need. I know we need quite a bit. We don't have to discuss that here. We just want you guys just introduce yourself, the state where you are representing, and that's all we need to know here for now. So other things we can discuss that. That will be a defense things that we'll discuss later. Okay, thank you very much.
Good evening, good people. Biafra, am I coming out?
Hello? Yes, you're coming out. Go ahead.
All right. I greet each and every one of us. I greet our internal leader, Mazidim Odumegu Ojuku. I greet our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our current Deputy Prime Minister, who has been leading us all this while since the declaration of the United States of Biafra. I thank her so much for her relentless efforts, all the things she has been doing. I am here serving the good people of Commonwealth States. I thank each and every one of us and the executives and the Defense Secretary and his deputy for the good work they are doing. And we pray that Chukwuka Abiyama will continue to guide and protect us as we go through this tunnel and get our freedom. In the name of Chukwuka Abiyama. Thank you, my people.
You see, thank you. Thank you very much. Next is Commander.
Rabbi is here.
Rabbi, okay. Let's get a Rabbi. Commander Rabbi, please. Honorable Commander Rabbi, please take the mic.
My greetings. My greetings go to Chukwuka Abiyama, who has made it possible that we should be alive to see today, and who has led us so far, even in the midst of our enemies, to live to hear the drum and the voice of Biafra and Biafrans all over the world. And I want to greet our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, ESN, Simon Ekpa Njoku, and our amiable and God-given gift to the state of Biafra. At this timing point, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, DPM of USB, and greetings to the USB Defense Ministry, and mainly General S.I. Nkwocha, Secretary of Defense, USB, with all cabinet members and the entire citizens of Biafra. I want to greet also all the excellencies of the 40 states of Biafra. My fellow Biafrans, I want us to remain very strong and resilient in all our activities, and bear it deep in our minds that the state of Biafra is a sovereign state, nation, and we need no people, tribe, or nations to recognize us. Firstly, but we, the people of Biafra, mainly in our conduct and support to the government, and if you are not in support of this government, then you are worse than the zoo state, Nigeria, and must be dealt with daily according to the law of USB. Fellow Biafrans, as a captain of guards of the armed force of the state of Biafra, all we need is professionalism in order to defeat our common enemies and to lay low to the directives of the government and taking of last command from superior officers for in display of professionalism. And we do not come to social media to voice out. All we need to do is to lay complaints direct to the defense military for attentions as a professional, and between the government, the governors, and the state commanders, there should be good relationship and reciprocate one another. I, as Rabbi Eli, the captain of the guards of the USB, I give myself to USB to make sure that all the armed force will come into professionalism and to work directly with the federal and to make sure we attain to the glory which has been designed by Okike, Chukwu Okike, for us. And I want to assure us, Biafrans, that by the grace of God, no matter what the zoo do, no matter what nations surrounding us do, we must get and receive our victory, either like it or not. And we, as the armed force of Biafran state, will do all it takes to make sure that we come up with victory over our enemies. And I want to assure you that in less than no time, the Fulanis and the Nigerian states, military and police, all the armed force, will have themselves to blame, because we're going to lay down a lot of strategies to make sure that we don't run from them. Rather, they will run from us, because our land belongs to us, our states belong to us, our nation belongs to us. So radicals should not come to our states, to our nation, to rule us, to suppress us. The operation recorded has been so heavy that at this moment, my heartbeat is strongly to make sure that we deter them, to make sure we trample them on their feet. And I pray that all the support we need will come. And by the grace of God, we are going to make Biafran nation proud. I greet you all, and I pray that in all our in all the sections of government, that heaven, Okikabiama, will lead us, that at the end we shall all have joy together. Thanks so much. I am Captain Eli, Rabbi. Thanks so much.
Yes, sir. Sir. Yes, sir.
So I let you Biafrans to listen to him first, and before I actually tell you guys that Rabbi is a commander, a senior commander of the United States of Biafran Army, Defense Forces. So he, is in charge of all the training, because we have a lot of training going. So most of our people will be going through him, with our commanders, because he's one of our senior, military commander. So now of course there's a title that our DPM will be announcing that. So he has a position, and the title for him. So like I said, he's gonna be one of the most senior commanders we have in the United States Biafran Army and Defense Forces, actually. So he's gonna be in charge of, like I said, training. He's gonna be in charge of making sure that we have all the equipment that we need, and making sure that all those equipment, the other men are trained on those equipment, because some equipment they don't really know, how to operate them. So it requires training on them, and he'll be in charge of that. Of course, I'm sure he's going to be having some support doing that, because we have 40 states commands. There's everywhere, so we have quite a lot of people. So we can't have only him doing it, but he'll be supervising those who will be doing it. So I just want to announce that, and of course, our DPM will formally announce his actual position. So I don't know that DPM want to say that now. I want to wait until later.
Maybe later.
Okay.
Later. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Honorable Commander Rabbi, for that eloquent assurance of Biafrans that this year it's not going to bypass us. We're going home this year. Thank you very much. Next, we have Commander Agune Chemba. Please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. Again, just briefly about yourself, So we keep out the things we need from here. We don't want to, tell the world the things we don't need. So we have enough. We have everything we need to fight and win this war. Thank you.
And let me quickly tell, for those of you that are here trying to be the monitoring spirit, those names, we're calling them. There's you've entered 419, you've entered one chance. If you want to start looking for those names, you will look from now to the next 100 years if you want to do that. So I just want to tell the criminals that are watching and listening to the names, when you want to look at the name or the pictures, I promise you, that is a journey of no return. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, unmute yourself. I'm going to chamber. Unmute yourself and speak. Are you there?
Agnes Chamber, unmute you. Unmute. Can you unmute yourself, Agnes Chamber? Okay, go ahead, Ray. Go ahead and unmute.
Okay, yes, unmuted. Yes, unmuted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, DPM, and our Secretary of Defense. My name is Agune Chemba, and I head the military intelligence of the United States of Biafra. I want to just use this opportunity briefly to thank everyone that has given up himself to make sure that we go home, we restore Biafra in full. The journey is not easy. Even ourselves that are on ground is not easy. And I know that by the grace of God, very soon the story will change. We are almost there, but we know it's not going to be easy. We know it requires a lot, but we have the plan on how to get to where we are going. So I want to thank everybody that is in this meeting. I don't want to go in detail or talk much, but I know soon a lot of stories and news will be coming out. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So next one we have C. Yeah. Commander C, please unmute yourself and talk to Biafrans.
Good evening, Biafrans.
Good evening.
Hi, Commander.
You're muted.
You mute yourself again. Unmute yourself.
I am.
You mute yourself again.
Yeah, remove your hand from there. Go ahead.
Should I go ahead? Are you hearing
me? Ahead.
Am I coming asking?
Yes.
Okay. I am Commander Thunder from Federal Camp Osumu and Osi under our Triple G, General Butuzo. We work under the United States of Biafra worldwide. We have only one government. The one we declared on 29th in Latin Finland under the Sorrow Great of Ngozi Rabeze. Our able Prime Minister, Mazi Samone Banjoko, and our spring leader, Mazi Nandi, Chisteloku Kanu, Okabakaba one of Biafra land, Ohamadike Ndibo, Oko Kachie, Anungangampi. Who led the template how you're gonna be? And let us tell we should follow new dimension. And new dimension we are. Don't let Satan use you. Amen. It's a word given to our PM. Yes. And that was he goes to DPM, protect the mandates as a thorough great. Under one government, under one United States of government, now we are one United States of Biafra, where our leaders stand, our Samuel stand, and our Dr. Ngozi Rebeze, who is the Deputy Prime Minister, the COS, Agunwai, who delivered the Biafra on 29 November 2024. More able to your work. Only Chukwu Kabiyama will bless you. what you brought to in our land, all the four corners of Biafra land will bless you. In Eke, Oye, Afọ, Nkwo, onwere ọgwụ onye mmadụ bụ ụgwọ n'ụwa ya emete gị. Ada aja na kewo. Nne m, ịmụgo Biafra. We are not going back. Not going back. Ị na-achazụ bụ ọnwụ ịga n'iru bụ ndụ. Okwu nna anyị ukwu ka anyị ji wee na-emeri iwe. When the woman from America get up to declare Biafra, no say Biafra will come. I will not declare Biafra by myself. According to Mazen Ndekanu, go and listen to the audio. When Biafra said they will declare Biafra on their own, we are now a government. We move with the speed. We are in Biafra land directed now. I'm calling from federal camp under the General Butuzo, the Triple G. But very soon he will speak to Biafra, I believe. And the Biafra will understand that we are the 60 days have expired though. We are doing the needful. And they are hearing the scores. The soldiers are have packed their load, go. No only Bubago and all this Udogachi with this and now the world because he's our brother. But I know say the one with God is majority.
Yes, so
for people that will do IOU loan, don't worry, we are in your government. As much as this time never talk, 100% will not go back. That word is done and dusted. Continue support to USB. All the foreign company in our land should pay tax to USB. All hand on desk. And we'll give you what you people need. You will come back in safety. Your land is safe. We'll protect both land and sea. The whole territorial zone of Biafra land is being covered by Chukwu Kabiama. May God bless you people. May Chukwu Kabiama, who sees all above human being. Thank you. Keep your good work. You're on grant.
Great job. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, Commander Thunder. Thank you very much. Those words of Biafrans and Biafrans appreciate you. So next person is Commander or Coordinator of Biafra Land, Eza Munobi. Is for Defense Forces Coordinator in Biafra Land. So please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans.
Good evening, my honorable DPM. Asla akwa nwa lebere nne ya bụ mee ka obi dị ụmụ gị mma, and that is what we are doing. May God bless you. I thank you, my defense. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go on.
I thank you, my Oga. I want to make one thing clear to these people, to all the Biafrans, both the enemies of Biafra especially. One thing that Biafrans must know is that Ezam Lulobi is not just Ezam Lulobi. And the one promise I am giving the Biafrans today, for the very first time I'm speaking in this, is that between now to December, if at all it will reach December, everybody will come back home to celebrate.
Amen.
Very soon.
Amen.
Very soon.
Amen and amen.
Very soon.
Yes.
The defense will give you people the good work of Ezam Nobi. Why are that the other man will give you the bad side of Ezam Nobi? One thing is this. That other man know Ezam Nobi very well, and Ogenkere know Ezam Nobi very well, including success. And that was why they kept on fighting me, so that I will be against the mandate. I will be against the Deputy Prime Minister. And also, every commander that is here today should know, and all the social media should know, that issue of military things is not what we discuss on air. We do it on background to bring results. All we needed from you is to help and support the defense. Support DPM.
Just greet them when you're back.
So I really want to greet all the Biafrans.
Yes.
And I keep maintain my statement. Between now to December, all the Biafrans will come home. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Thank you very much, Honorable Commander. So next one we go to Eureka Turkey. Eureka Turkey.
Hello.
Unmute yourself.
Good evening, sir. This is Mr.
Who's
Good evening.
Hold on. So who is speaking?
You're breaking up, Keith. Lagos. You're breaking up.
Okay.
In a break up.
Yeah.
Can you check your network?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better
Yes.
now. Go ahead.
Okay.
We cannot hear you. You're
I
still
can't hear you.
breaking up. You're still breaking up. We cannot hear you.
Please,
well.
check your
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's
Okay.
better now.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, my name still remains Mr. Gift Eguatuong.
Okay.
Lagos Center. I greet everyone. I greet everybody. I greet our Prime Minister and our Deputy Prime Minister and all the cabinets and all the whole commander in the whole Biafra land. I thank everyone. I appreciate all the work that they are doing. I am very happy. And I promise from now till December, we will conquer all the whole zoological Republic of Nigeria army. I'm going to defeat them and take our land. And all our Biafrans
And so shall
will
it
come
be.
home and celebrate. All our Biafra will come home and celebrate from now till December. We are going home.
Yeah.
Nothing will stop us.
Thank you.
I promise, and I thank all the whole commander. They are doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
Doing a great job. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So shall it be. We are going home. All right. So we move on. Next person is Commander Stroke, Governor Chief Otu. Go ahead. Unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans, please.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depending on your time zones and locations. I thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. I thank you, my Secretary of State. I thank every cabinet and honorable ministers in this platform. I greet this government, especially because I see the light at the end of the tunnel in this government. We appreciate. Our youths are very happy, and then the hope we have is in the government. And we pray that this government will give us what we want and lead us to the promised land as it is already happening. So we are solidly behind our Deputy Prime Minister, no matter the storm, no matter the weather, despite what the politicians are doing in our midst by trying to sabotage this movement, chasing us everywhere, using their terrorist operation, this and that, to dislodge our men. But we are not still giving up because we are determined to make sure Biafra is fully defended. So we stand to fight against the zoo government, and we will do it till the full defending of our nation, United States of Biafra. Thank you, my honorables. May the Most High bless and replenish each and every one of us in the mighty name of Yahweh Yeshua.
Thank you very much. Amen. Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Airborne.
Airborne. Next person is Mazi Chijoke. Commander Chijoke. So go ahead. Unmute yourself.
Good evening. Hello, dear friends. I greet you. I greet you, my honorable PM, Mommy Ngozi. I love this woman so much.
And we know.
I greet all the whole USBG government over the 40 states of Biafra. I greet you all. You're doing a great job. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you and give you more strength and more wisdom. I believe victory is ours. We are going to eat in due time. I, Mazi Chijoke, from Aba State, 1313. I say victory is ours. Na Chukwu Okike Abiama.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, you've had them, Biafrans. So these are men on ground. They are all over the place. They're not coming from one location. They are all the states. So I know many of them have some issues with network, and that's why I couldn't see many more here today. But as we go on, they'll be coming. Well, this our foreign. I mean, this question and answer will be going. It's an ongoing event that we're going to be conducting, and you're going to be hearing from more of them as we go forward. So, like they said, we are determined. Our DPM has given us an order to shoot and score some goals. So we are targeting the net, and we are going to score. So it's just a matter of Biafrans just supporting these formidable defense forces that we have. We have formidable defense forces that the zoo cannot match them. We just need more, tools that we need. That's all we need. And that's why Biafran, that's why you guys come in. You support us, fervently support us with everything as much as you can do to support us, so that we can once we get the tools, believe me, this task will not take long. It will not take long. And we're building. We're building on it. And once we're ready, you will see the results. Nobody will tell you. You will see it with your own curricular eyes. I thank you very much, my DPM. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Honorable Defense. A couple of Putin.
Somebody
are texting that they're online. Commander Putin, go ahead, please. And Lion King, go ahead. And those that cannot raise your hands using the online, just go ahead and talk. We can hear you, please. I see some text messages.
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right. So Putin, Commander Putin.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead. We can hear you.
Speak.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I'm Father Samuel Uzo. I'm an Orthodox Catholic priest, and I really love this very meeting.
Sorry, are you a commander?
You're not the commander.
No, you can't talk yet, please. Hold on. We only want any commanders that we are not able.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
It's okay. Honorable Ogeneru, are you talking for your commander? Go ahead, please. Is Obakaja here? Go ahead, please.
No, he's having challenges with network. So on behalf of my state commander, I assure Biafrans, by God's grace, our state have able men take the lead. And we are going to bring new dimension into the system that will surprise you. We are going home this year. Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Commander Putin, go ahead.
My network would be bad.
We can hear you. We can hear that utterance. Go ahead. Speak.
Kat, go ahead. Put in there, Kat. Go ahead.
Good evening, Biafrans. Hello.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Can I come in?
Yes, we can hear
Good
you.
evening. Good evening, Her Excellency. Good evening, all the Biafrans. My name still remains Mr. Ebere Mberi.
Are you a commander?
Yes, ma'am. Of Olu State, the new commander of Olu State. So I thank every one of you for the effort that you are making to make sure that men at work. I thank all directors that is helping us to achieve one goal, because we know that Biafra is our strength and is our hope. We believe before now, my mother told me that I'm a Biafran. My father told me the same. And I watched Biafrans heroes during the time of Ojukwu. But I see that I can make and I can achieve something to make sure that I bring down some animals that is in a Biafra land that is disturbing us in our low state. And I thank my governor, Honorable Uche Okuda. He's trying enough and he's gingering the mind to make things happen in our low state. I thank you, all of you. I believe before June, July, I believe that Biafra will be our own and we will inherit the surface of Biafra in our own land. May Chukwu Kabiam bless all my comrades, all the whole commanders that is putting hands together to make sure that we achieve this goal. May God bless all the directors, officers that is there in their stress. May God give you people strength to empower us more and more. In the name of Yahweh Yeshua.
Amen.
They will. Go ahead. Take no KJ5. Go ahead. Take no KJ5. Go ahead. Take no KJ5. Commander Kat, go ahead.
What's our this network issues with him?
This is
Okay, I think we have another person while we're waiting for Techno.
Okay.
I think
who else? Any other commander meeting? Go ahead and talk.
I go to the house. May Chukwu bless all of us. My DPM is I go online from Igocha.
There we welcome. Any other commander online? Go ahead and greet their fans. Go ahead. Any other before we start?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Oh, humble lion.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm Chukuma Obakalo, known as Oyibo the Lion King, commander from Ocean Warriors, state of Aludo, North Province. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, why not?
Okay. We have made up our mind to achieve this success. No going back. We have a true leader, our Deputy Prime Minister. She is more than a woman. She's a man on skirts. It's what we used to call a very gallant ladies in our camp. We call them men on skirts. So she's man on skirts. She's not ordinary woman. Biafra has come already because our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, said, anytime our ladies rise up and declare Biafra, that's all, because Biafra is our motherland. So I'm here to assure us, not you people, to assure us that we will do everything to make sure Biafra will be a reality. They are going one after the other. They are going one by one. I'm living close to barracks. I'm living to close to Hafia barracks. So we are monitoring them, and we are also doing the needful. Not everything we can expose. We are monitoring them. We are fighting them both spiritual and physical. We are doing all these things to keep them down. We are Hafians. We know how to do this work. We are getting them. We are getting them. They will leave when the time comes. They will all pack out. If you go to our bushes, you will not see any Fulani person. We have done it, done and dusted forever. So I would like to order commanders to come, or people or any commander who want to learn what we did. We will showcase it and we show them and we tell them the whole Biafra land will do it as well. All the Fulani will leave their forest as they left on the past 3 years. Any Fulani you can see in Ohafia forest, we have done it. That is our duty. So other commanders should emulate from us. They will do it as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, well, again, a couple of sending messages network. Again, I want to let Biafra know we have a commander each in the 40 states of Biafra. Some states have 3, some states have 4 commanders in one state. And the task of the government is to bring our army into the community. Majority of the Biafran soldiers are in the community, and that is the way it has to be. We cannot run away from our land.
No way.
No. So, majority of our military are on the land, working 24/7, round the clock, to ensure that the Fulani terrorists leave our land, to ensure that the delegitimized governors of the Southeast and South leave our land and leave our government offices for our governors to take over, to ensure that the reintegrated terrorists hired by the Nigerian state to kill our people, to maim our people, to destroy our homes, to kill innocent Biafrans, and also to kill indigenous Nigerian Christians, of which Biafrans are mostly Christians. That is the message. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing in the homeland. And that is what they are tasked to do, to protect our land, to protect our people, to ensure that the whole Biafra is fully protected. That is what they are doing. Just as the defense have said, Nigeria state do not have a clue what is coming. They must leave our land.
Okay.
If there are any other commanders that are here, you can always jump in to talk. In the absence of that, we will go over to the business of the day, which is the question and comment session today.
Join the Zoom meeting.
Let's go to the Benjamin Jacko. I don't know if you have a question. The media, let's go ahead and take questions and comments from Biafrans. Again, we have, before I make that move, let me hereby announce to Biafrans that our own rabbi has been appointed as the Quartermaster General, the Captain of Guards for the United States of Biafra. He's already doing so much in the Biafra military, in the United States of Biafra military. He and his men, hundreds of his men, will continue to make our land safe. That is what he and his team does day in, day out, every day, in and out, to continue to protect our land, to continue to protect our people, and also to continue to ensure that the United States of Biafra military is one of the best in the world, with all the trainings required of them to make the world a better place, and also to ensure that our enemies pick race from Biafra land, whether they like it or not. There is no negotiation with the terrorists. There is no negotiation with any Southeast or South governor. They already delegitimized. There is no single negotiation with any Nigerian politician in the United States of Biafra. There is nothing like ESN in the United States of Biafra. Our Prime Minister, already converted all the loyal ESN, from our leader Nnamdi Kanu, all the genuine ESN members under our leader Nnamdi Kanu has been converted to the Biafra Defense Forces and the Biafra Liberation Army in the United States of Biafra. So any delegitimized governor that comes out to think you can play on the intelligence of Biafrans by saying you are hiring ESN or anything. Biafran, there's nothing like ESN in the whole United States of Biafra. Anybody today that parades himself as ESN is a terrorist and will be treated as such. There is only the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Air Force, and the Navy. That is the only thing we have that is legitimate, allowed to operate today in the United States of Biafra territory. So I want to make that clear to all Biafrans. There is nothing like ESN in Biafra land. We have only Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Defense Forces. So again, we congratulate our own rabbi for what he's been doing and what he has many wonderful commanders here. I'm telling you, when you see what these individuals do in our homeland, you will be proud of Biafra. And when I tell you we're already home, do not doubt it. Do not doubt it. What you see here today is just a tip of the iceberg. Many of them, you cannot see them. Many of them, you cannot hear their voices. But they are doing great things by the minute, every second in our homeland. That is those. These are those we do our fundraisings for. We raise money for, to ensure they have everything they need to defend our land from reintegrated terrorists being sent by the Nigerian state into our homeland to kill our people, to kill innocent Christians. Nobody is going to fight this fight for us. Nobody. Not United Nations, not African Union, nobody, no group. We, only Biafrans, will fight this fight. Only we will defend our land from these reintegrated terrorists that come to kill us. Again, we already listed all our enemies on ground, all the reintegrated terrorists that are sent by the Nigerian state. These are our enemies, the Nigerian police in our land. United States of Biafra is a free nation. We declared our independence in Finland on November 29, 2024. Any Nigerian military police in our land, Ebubago, Udogachi, anyone that call them ESN, all these other terrorists, Boko Haram, ISWAP, they are our enemies. And this message is very clear to all the 40 state commanders in the United States of Biafra. We have only the Biafra Liberation Army and the Biafra Defense Forces. That is the clear instruction from our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, when he discovered that the so-called ESN, most of them have been bought over by the Nigerian government, by the Nigerian state, and are used to kill our own people. That is what they do. The Eastern Security Network that our leader, Onyedun Nnamdi Kanu, left is no longer there. They are no longer the people. The ones that are there are the ones that are compromised, working daily with the Nigerian government to kill and stop the full protection and declaration of the United States of Biafra. That is, any ESN you have right now is an enemy of the United States of Biafra, and we are going to treat them as such. So I thank all the commanders that took out time from your busy schedule to be with us today. We will continue to recognize them as they come in, because these are the people. It's because of them that we do what we're doing. On that note, I will go to the media to take questions from Biafrans and comments. And please direct your questions to any particular department you want your questions, as all the secretaries and cabinet members are present here present, so that they can be able to address your concerns. Go ahead, Honorable Ugo. Thank you so much, Biafrans.
And don't unmute yourself until you are asked to do so. Thank you so much. So we go by line. I see, firstly, Chinedu Biafra. Chinedu Biafra, go on and only ask your question, please. Go on, Chinedu. Unmute yourself. Okay. While we wait for Chinedu, let us call on Ben Shooks, Honorable Ben Shooks. Go on and unmute yourself.
Am I being heard? Hello, am I being heard?
Okay, continue, Chinedu.
Hello, good evening, Biafrans. Good evening to everyone. Please, I want to say something before I ask the question. We are Biafrans, and what everybody should know is that whatever a person does in this life have repercussions in due time to come. So my question goes like this. Please, ma, with all due respect, our PM told us that our military should not be centralized, that military will be under one command, according to our PM. And the programs he did is still there on internet. So I ask, are you did you centralize the military based on our PM command or based on your own command? Secondly, in your voice record being played some weeks ago, your voice was there. You threatened to kill Igwe Butozo if Igwe Butozo tried to enter another state, rabbi, and in which the same rabbi now came on live this program now and identify himself. So I ask, why are you threatening to kill Igwe Butozo? Thirdly, you gave us 60 days, or you gave the Zoo military 60 days to vacate from Biafra land, and if not, an action will be taken. 60 days has gone and nothing yet. And some of Biafrans who contributed on the account you brought out is being taken. What have you done to rescue those ones? Thank you so much as you answer my question.
Thank you so much for that question, and I'm going to take that in the order you asked. The first question about the decentralized army, yes, the Prime Minister approved that because we are now a nation. We are running a confederate system of government where the 40 states of the United States of Biafra are independent, yet somehow interdependent in some areas. So that is the plan, and that is the template the Prime Minister have on that first question. Thank you so much. On the second one, on the threatening of Igwe Butozo, nobody threatened. And again, I will allow if the Honorable, the Commander General Igwe Butozo feels or thinks or says or ask that question, then it will be addressed. But as long as he is not the one that addressed it, it does not happen, it is not relevant. Then in 60 days, again, we gave that 60 days to the Zoo terrorist state. The government is reviewing that 60 days. Some of the things happening you don't know because you are not solidly on that ground planning and executing with them. So I'm not going to go into the details of what is going on. On the account, we have several accounts that has been opened for our fundraising. It is the right of their funds to open account based on the financial standard laws that guide financial institutions to open account, to deposit account is operational all over the world. So when you have, again, I didn't say they take them, but when you have a government, a terrorist state of government that encroaches on the right of its citizens, its indigenous citizens, to freely open accounts in any financial institution anywhere in the world, then you are dealing with a clear terrorist government that the international financial institution should be aware of. The reports have been tendered in several places. There is I've gotten an update on those, which is okay by me, but it is still we're still going to follow it to the latter. So again, as far as the account opening, Biafrans will continue to open, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, we will continue to open accounts all over the world. As long as we are not involved in any fraud, any government that tampers with any account of any Biafran has to face the consequences. And I'm very, very happy with the finance department on the steps you're already taking to make that official report to the international body. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next question.
Sorry, my first question was not answered.
I said the Prime Minister approved the decentralization. It was answered.
No. He didn't approve that. He said it is only police that will be centralized, not military.
Okay,
so I'm asking, are you asking that on the mandate of, you said, my name is Chinedu. You can see my name
so
there.
I've answered you that question, and it's not for you to say what PM said. I'm in charge. And the Prime Minister has made that very, very
clear. You are not in charge. Prime Minister is in charge, please.
Oh, wow, please, let's kick him out, please.
He's already out. Next person.
Next person.
I mean, he's not comfortable with the question. He wants me to say that, okay, like you said, the Prime Minister is in charge. That is great. Our Prime Minister is absolutely in charge. And I represent that Prime Minister, you see. So, Chinedu, I'm educating you. Go and Google the meaning of surrogate. Because some of us, our illiteracy does a lot of harm to our life and to our brain. So when you do not understand what a surrogate means, you may never really understand where we're going. But I believe I answered that question to the best of the ability. Let's go to the next person. Thank you so much.
Honorable Benchus, go on.
Came to fight.
Honorable Benchus, unmute yourself.
Thank you, Honorable God. Thank you, Aditya. You really nailed it on the head. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know if my word will refer to Defense Secretary or you. What do you have to our frontline officers as a take-home in regards to what happened, what we saw today or yesterday, that this the one Ishocha in Paris said that her phone was hacked, and she is in contact with men on the ground. So, do you have anything as a take-home for our frontline officers, those whom she has already contacted?
Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Because again, the Biafran military, none of them is online. Our men don't talk with anybody online. So maybe you have to go and ask that one who she's talking with. Thank you. Next question.
All right. We come to Mirioma Biafra. Unmute yourself and ask a question.
Okay. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, dear friends. Ana m ekene gị nnukwu nwanyị ijele nwanyị n'ihi na ijele na mmọnwụ ọzọ a na-agbakọ ijele pụta ọda mmọnwụ agbakpụsịrị Chinedu ụnụ nwa mpịampịa mmụọ gbakpụsie n'ime ụlọ ụnụ nwa sabo gbakpụsie n'ime ụlọ na ijele nọ n'egwu.
Yes,
ụmụ sabo ntị ike gbakpụsienụ na ijele nọ n'egwu na n'ife nna agwa unu.
Exactly.
Ọ mmiri ọma na-ekwu, mmiri ọma Biafra na-ekwu.
I know.
DPM, up you. Chukwu dobe gị, aja ana Igbo dobe gị. Mmiri niile na ana Biafra dobe gị, ọ mụnwa ka a na-akpọ mmiri. Ha dobe gị na eke n'orie na afọ na nkwọ n'anya na anụ ụbọchị na-anọ n'ala Igbo. Ọchọkọ omega ọdachi a ga-ekwe. Onye ọbụla fụrụ gị bebe akwa ihe mere nwa ya mee ya. Etu aka o si dị. Asị m gị duru anyị jebe duru anyị jebe anyị so gị n'azụ ogwogwo mbe anyị na-eso gị o nwere ife na-emenụ. Thank you very much for your good work. Achọghị m ikwu okwu mana ọ dịsị mpịampịa mmụọ si na ya bụ Chinedu pụtara nụ bịakwu okwu ya ka m jiri eze my hand wee kwuo opportunity a wee sị gị ekene dere gị n'ihe ọma ị na-emere anyị. Chukwu dube gị. Ana m ekene maazị Nnamdị Kanu, ana m ekene awa PM maazị Samuel Ekpa. Chineke nna Chukwu okike abịa ma mmụọ a na Biafra ga-akpọpụta ha n'oge na-adịghị anya n'aha Chukwu okike abịa ma n'aha ndị enu na ndị ana. Thank you very much.
Enyi na-eje na iso gị n'azụ gbogbo. Enyi na-eje na iso gị n'azụ
All right, we'll move. We come to Plan B. Plan B, unmute yourself. Okay. Jennifer.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My DPM, may God bless you. All protocol observed. We go 247. You're a good guy. I can see you. My DPM, I have a question. Because just like this one bingo on our PM will say. So I was in our PM, and nobody can take another action in another way. Mbo mpiam mo o nwere slog no hom na ka nwuru baka hand pia kpo ya anya. Our DPM biko o nwere ife kana gbogwoju m anya. On the 29th day of November 2024, early declare Biafra, I saw you crying, and that cry, the policewoman by your side was trying to console you. Because that day, because I can't comprehend that. One of the reasons when they feel they grab power or they just maburu the position. Because in making a little hint why you were crying that day. Please.
There is I think it's just more of the emotional thing when Finland, what Finland did to us, because it was just about a week or two to our declaration. That was when Finland struck in collusion with the Nigerian state. And remember, the Prime Minister has prepared for this day from like January of 2024 to like November, December of 2024. So it was not just me. It was a very emotional moment for almost every Biafran. Over 1,500 Biafrans that traveled all over the world to be in Finland to declare our independence. So it was an emotional moment. It could have happened to anyone. So mine, just standing there, it was just, I was there at that moment. I promise you, many Biafrans, they shed tears for what Finland did to our Prime Minister and continue to do. So that was exactly how I have to state that part. And again, in the area of the template for what we are doing today has already been laid by our Prime Minister and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. So anybody that thinks there's something new coming into what we are doing, that means the person has never really been there. So when you see some of these people that just jump in and are just trying to distort the fact or distort the program, then you know that they've never really been, they've just been there because they feel they are afraid of the Prime Minister. So following for their selfish gains and what they will gain, but not respecting that institution that our leader Nnamdi Kanu led and the Prime Minister also led. So if they have been following that institution, which is the United States of Biafra, some of them will not be doing what they're doing today. So again, there is nothing like jumping in or jumping out. This template is already laid, and that's exactly what we are following. Thank you.
Yeah,
so
my DPM, can I
just
let him go on. Can I just
hold on 1 second, please? Fandi, go ahead.
Yeah. Can I add something to what you just said? We witnessing you that day. After that cry, there was a magical transformation that powered you from that point on. And then the rest of the thing was just overtaken. The spirit took over, and then you unleashed, everything.
Philosopher.
Yeah.
That's
Thank
right.
you so much.
Biafra took over.
Can I just say a little thing?
Yes.
Man, for this moment, on my own analyzation, it wasn't you. It wasn't the spirit of grabbing power.
Yes.
But you never expected it coming. Because I sat down, I learned everything, scan that motion, what was happening at that moment. Somebody who wants to grab power will just be happy, smiling, shining, jumping up and down and this and that. But something that someone never expected, that is how the emotion goes. So anybody who is talking nonsense, the kind of thunder, we go fire that person, see they do warm up. Man, now Kada go kill that person with the envy. I swear to God. keep the fire burning. So onye ife gị were iwe na dị na ha na expressway ma je maka transformer. God bless you, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. And again, let me clearly tell you, it's not about grabbing power. I already had that power, even while the Prime Minister was there. For the past 2 years, I've always had that power. But the thing is that some of them thinks, why shouldn't it be them? Or some of them, I mean, they're so disrespectful to the Prime Minister. Some of them is about, why is it not going to be me? Prime Minister, I started this thing with you 20 years ago. Then why should it not be me now that is going to be in charge? So the thing is that their recklessness, their lack of respect for the institution, I will call it their myopic nature, not looking at the bigger picture of what the Prime Minister saw. That is what has put them to the level where they are right now. But as far as the power, it has always been there. But some of them refuse to see that, or some of them think that something is going to change, or some of them think that when they start their manipulations in front of the Prime Minister, all of a sudden things gonna change. No, our Prime Minister is a very wise man. Oh yeah, he's very, very calculated. He does his things in a very calculated, focused, and disciplined manner that some of these riffraffs, they are not aware of that because they're just everywhere. They jump everywhere. They make all this noise, but we are very, very happy that Biafrans have really seen the true nature of who they are, what they are, and why the Prime Minister never, ever puts them into consideration into any major thing that will help us achieve the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Next person.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, someone asking for tears before an action. You see, that was kind of spiritual rebirth. You were baptized at that moment. It's like someone whose house is on fire and his only child. It took him like 50 years to have an only child, and the only child is in the house that is burning. I mean, he will shed tears and he will jump into the fire to bring out the baby out. Yes. So it is not power grabbing. It's spiritual rebirth. Is a propellant that moved you to the level where they could not subdue you. So your tears are in order, your actions are in order because you are called into this mission. Yes. And all those things combined were the things that moved you and is still moving you, because I know that every day, at a certain point, as you sit in your house, you share the same tears and you are powered to do more. So nobody should worry about your tears because you were given the power through your tears, and God listens to you when you shed those tears to move you forward. So don't worry about them.
Thank you.
Please, can I right. Please, can I say something also?
Please.
Please?
Yes, please make it brief. Yeah.
Please, okay. What happened that very day is spiritual transformation of power from Mazi
That's what I said. That's what
to our DPM. Because our DPM, what you are doing has been ordained from heaven, that you are the one that will bring Biafra home, back to Biafra land. You bring this freedom. It was shown to me. Are you people hearing?
Yeah.
It was the prophecy. This is a revolution 2 years ago, when even our DPM has not surfaced. Jehovah showed me where Fulani, Yoruba, and Igbo, they were all sharing a basket of a bowl full of fruits. Then the Yoruba people were picking, the Fulani were picking, the Igbo were picking. And the person that represents Igbo is a lady, a Biafra. We call him Biafra then. And this Biafra lady has surfaced, is our DPM that has surfaced now. She's the one that will take us to Biafra, no other person. Because this was
Hello,
something
dear
Jehovah
friends.
showed me
Dear
last
friends.
before she appeared.
Let
So
me.
that is how it is.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so
Continue.
much.
Can I please speak a little bit? Can I please speak a little bit?
We are overlaboring the matter.
Yeah.
Okay. This is Uduak. What I saw that day made me to nickname my DPM the lioness, because I saw the lion in her, the Lion of Judah, basically resting on her shoulders, and she arose and did what we did not, people did not think was going to happen. I've seen situations when, in a wedding day, maybe there was a lot of things going on. A woman was not approved for the man to marry, and all of a sudden everything came together. You will see the woman shedding tears on that day of her wedding with the wedding gown on. That's emotional tears of joy, tears of victory. That's what happened. So for an individual to come up and start having this kind of twisted mindset of power grabbing, it's a horrible thing. It's a thing that he needs to get help, because we saw it as victory. We saw it as tears of joy. We in our houses, we were also jumping and jubilating, shedding tears, the ones that could shed it. So my DPM, God bless you. You remain our lioness. God bless you.
Thank you so much. And again, let me quickly tell Biafrans, apart from what Honorable Udwak said, the final moment that our Prime Minister was invited, it was a lot of battle within. Again, some people maybe was aware, maybe they knew that something like this will happen. Some people actually was part of the plan of what happened to the Prime Minister. But with time, we will eventually find out. But again, I let Biafrans know that the role I play is not about me. It's not about me. Right from the moment right from that week when our Prime Minister was invited, was taken away from us, the role that I play is just natural, because that is the role I've been playing. That is why when these confused people, just confused, keep trying to distort the fact and lie to Biafrans and just say things, not Biafrans, some of the people that are in that little enclave where they are, trying to play the part of the Nigerian state that they were sent to do. It baffles some of us. It baffles some of us, because what I did was already set up by the Prime Minister that I have to do it. Again, there's just so much that I don't have to reveal. But when you see some of these individuals say what they don't know, they have no clue. They have no clue. They have no clue. That is why I tell Biafran, they do not exist. I'm telling you, they do not. They do not exist. So they will just continue to do these things that they were sent to do, which is to disrupt, to disturb me, just to distract us from our major goal. That's you because when you look at some of the things they say, some of the things that come out from their mouth, you will know that they do not exist. That's just the way to. Please, let's go to the next person.
All right. We come to Udod. Mas Udod, unmute yourself. Okay, we come to Jennifer. Jennifer, have true. Unmute yourself. Jennifer, have you. Young Makachi.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the DPM. All protocols observed. I salute all the honorables and the cabinet and all the fighters for Biafran's realization. I greet everyone. My question is, from what the defense secretaries and what the commanders said, some of us that used to travel on yearly basis to homeland. Now my question is it safe? Say by the time we are looking at, by the December or 12th December, is it safe for us to travel to all the way to Lagos and then start going home? Or is it going to be okay for us to travel all the way from here to our Biafra land? Because the more these things are escalating, the more unsafe it's going to be for Biafrans to land in Lagos or Abuja. So what is the promise to Biafrans?
Yeah, there's no promise to you for anything. You have to be part of, if you want to go home, go through Lagos or go straight to Biafra land, it is your responsibility. The fight for the final push for us to be in our land is not my thing. It's not Honorable our Prime Minister's thing. Neither is it our leader Nnamdi Kanu's thing. All of us, our Biafrans, all of us must do what we got to do to ensure that we live in a safe United States of Biafra where we are all free, where we determine who is going to be our leader. So it's not about me or how you are going to. The question should be, what are you doing to ensure that you go home in a safe United States of Biafra? So that is a task, and that is what the question should be. And if you feel or you believe that you are not safe enough to travel from here to Lagos, you should go to the international community, write up the necessary places, go to where you have to make the formal report, gather information of what is up, and formally report those things so that the world will see the atrocity of the Nigerian terrorist state. That is what everyone should be doing. When we collectively do what we need to do as a nation, it will be easier and safer and faster for us to go home, just like the commanders on ground are doing theirs. So it's nobody's particular task to do that. Thank you. Next question.
I was not allowed to unmute myself. I don't know if I can ask my question now, please.
Go ahead. Honorable, go. Okay, I don't know. Go ahead. Everybody can unmute now.
Hello, good evening, Biafrans, and good evening, Her Excellency. All protocols observed. My question goes directly to the Secretary of Defense because I'm asking my questions based on things we are seeing happening in Biafra land. And I believe that for every reasonable government or for any person in charge of defense of the land, one life of a Biafran matters a lot. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot happen in Hamufu, and yesterday again I saw that 4 people were murdered at Uwa Ozane by Fulani herdsmen, and yesterday again I saw somewhere at Amala Ngokbala, a woman who went to a farm was murdered there, and I learned that that whole road from Aba to where that Ngokbala zone is always being blocked by the Fulanis. My question is that I want to know, as the Secretary of Defense, are you aware of all these things? And if yes, what are you doing to stop it? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. Yes, I am aware of what's going on I just want Biafrans to understand that we have this Ibubago individuals are really the ones in both the Ezani. And I know there's some sense of kidnapping going on, and we've been having kidnapping. It didn't start today. There's a kidnapping the one you mentioned in the farm in along Gaba Road, and basically I was able to speak to the youth. So basically this is happening everywhere now. It's like we're bringing all these hunters you've been hearing. These Dangote trucks bringing hunters to Biafra land, and they say they are common hunters. They are not common hunters. They are actually Fulani herdsmen are coming there to hunt our people. Now, and of course we have the police, the army, also protecting them. We're planning. I mean, because you can't just. We're not in a position to come out in bold face and face the army in an open face attack against them. Remember, we're still in guerrilla warfare tactics right now until we get ready for that frontal attack that we're talking about. So we are working. So we are working seriously to at least assist in any way we can with all those incidences that you're talking about. I mean, we see the one that happened at Okigwe, and we're seeing all those things, and we're taking notice, and we're preparing our men. So I'm not going to tell you the tactics we're using. We respond at our chosen time. We can't just respond immediately if something's happening. So I want Biafrans to know that within the resources that we have to manage what we have and plan accordingly, because we are still in guerrilla warfare state. So that's something I can tell you. It has not gone unnoticed. We are watching and we're planning to do that. So very soon you'll be hearing results. I don't have to tell you exactly when. Again, the time is at our own chosen time. We shall respond, and at the same time, we're briefing the local youths, to form, some of the defenses. So I was able to I had an hour and a half training of the youths in that axis you're talking about, the Owerri Aba Road axis. So I trained them, they should know that even the director of the DSS, right, mentioned it with his own mouth that all Biafrans must defend themselves. All Biafrans must acquire any tool, anything that you can get to defend yourself. Don't sit there. And we also told our mothers going to farm not to go to farm by themselves, not to go alone. So all this is why making them, creating awareness to our people, and I use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, those who are farming, going to farm, you cannot go to farm alone. Go in a group, and when you see Fulani herdsmen in your farmland, do not confront them. Please do not confront them. What you ought to do is leave immediately, go back to a community and report that incident. Report that incident, as we are empowering the youths of various communities to now, because there have been some places that they've been actually very successful in removing the Fulani herdsmen, grabbing them. So, but the manner that they're doing it is classified. I cannot tell you this open air what they're going to do. But we're pursuing them, and we're also empowering the youths to take action. Because even the director said it. Take the tools and defend yourselves and defend your community and family. Thank you very much.
Okay, let me add something to what Defense said here. The Biafra land is a land that has flat and open ground and also dead ground. And that is why you see these invaders always make use of it, because it is very good while fighting. Now, the major enemy here is not actually the defense, but the community. Many of you, it will shock you that when the defense move his troops, the villagers itself will even use their hand to capture the people that want to save them in that area. In this case, what do you do then? You choose another means of fighting. And also, I want to let everybody know that the government is barely 4 to 5 months, and where we have a lot of saboteurs trying to divide the mind of Biafrans. Oh, don't work with this person, work with this person. But the truth is that in no distance time, likewise, where I was saying, if you heard when General Rabbi was talking, and when you had some commanders making their comment, as a coordinator in the homeland, we are not sleeping, and we will not sleep until we make sure that all our enemies go down. It has not been easy. Now they are using flat and open ground, which the defense will apply dead ground, that we are going to fight this war and win the battle. So if you know your people in the village, please try and contact them to stop appointing people, appointing our soldiers out to the enemy, while the Fulanis are killing them. Thank you.
Please, one more question I have for the Department of
Please,
Communication.
please, we have so many hands. You can raise your hand again later, please.
I have been waiting, please. I need to go to
Jennifer,
bed.
Just
go on
1
and
minute if
ask
you
your
don't mind.
question.
Okay, good evening, all. My name is Jennifer Ebroto. I reside in France. My question is very simple. I am one of the French family, Biafra family here. And Adadi Orama, it's our was our admin. And she hijacked our phone, the computer, and everything. My question is because the day I listened to what the rubbish she was vomiting, in fact, I couldn't bear it. But my question is, do we fold our hands and just watch her go away with our phone, the computer, or the paper, or the documents? And is there no official protocols for such attitudes? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Who did you direct your question to?
To my DPM, of course.
Thank you, Honorable Ms. Jennifer. And again, that question is what the whole United States of Biafran, France community have to come together and make a decision on in respect to an incident like that. So I think the Biafran community in France, I think we have a new administrator in France.
Abba Johnson, yeah.
Awesome. So you all can have a decision on that and mandate her to send those information back to the government. If she refuses, then the action is something that you all can decide either to do a publication on what she has that needs to be returned. Any action that the United States of Biafra, France wants to do. But again, I think that is something I believe that y'all can, during your meeting, take a decision and then find a way to follow up on that. I don't know if that answered your question. She's no longer, that name you mentioned, she's no longer in this government. She's no longer Secretary of the United States of Biafra. So I think that would be the best way to go about that. And then if you all need any help from us, let us know. Did I answer your question? You can unmute yourself, Ms. Jennifer.
What am I omitting? Yeah.
All right.
You answered me. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay, we come to Ogebunam Pascal. Go on and unmute yourself. Ogembunem Pascal, sorry.
Okay. Good evening, honorables in the House, my Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, and good evening to the servants of the United States of Biafra.
Good evening.
First of all, before I ask my question, I just want to make a clarity as regards to what one other Jennifer just her question. I am calling from France, and I am a servant of the United States of Biafra government. I don't know if you can hear me. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, you are coming out.
Yes. We are hearing.
Okay. Chika Ike, who one other Jennifer just mentioned, popularly known as Adadio Ramma, was the former rep of the France liaison, and she's not in position of just a laptop. And that laptop was the money that was contributed by Biafrans in France, and she's also in position of some other documents. But as God may have it, we have records of the properties she's in control of. But by the grace of God, the present head of mission France is working tirelessly in order to make sure that, of course, we've requested for those properties to be returned back, and she's given us her response, which we have also given a report as to her response. But we are working in order to make sure that those properties are returned. This is a government property. This is not an individual property. And she have to return those properties because the majority of people who paid, including the money she have, the majority of people who paid for that money are solidly with this government. They are standing toe to toe with this government. So she needs to return their property. It is not a personal property. If you occupy an office, a government office to be precise, and you want, or you no longer you are no longer with that government, what you need to do is you submit the property that belongs to the government, and you go to, if you want to fall as far back as Mazov, that one is your own problem. But this is our property, and we contributed for it. So this is what I just want to make clear. And the rest, we are going to discuss it during our next upcoming meeting. So they have to pay attention on the platform as to when we are going to have our next meeting. So my question is, we've had from the government website, our Deputy Prime Minister posted that those who wants to apply to serve their country under the police department can apply to so and so email. So my question is, how about those of us in diaspora, for people who want to apply under the defense, the Biafra Liberation Army? Is there a link for us to apply for those that have interest? I believe that there are Biafrans in diaspora who are ready to defend their land. Is there a link for us to start applying? And my next question is, we've been complaining that we want to go home. Our passport, when is it going to be unveiled? When is the application when are we going to start applying? And is there anything remaining? Is there any skill or anything that Biafrans need to do in that department that the government needs Biafrans to come forward? So for those that have such skill can also come forward. There we go.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me answer the one that pertains to the defense. As far as link goes, yeah, we do have several ways. We have a Twitter handle. We also have our media. You can submit your CV or whatever that you have to submit through them and to reach us. Thank you very much. That's for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Ola, Unemployment, you want to say something?
Can me.
Okay.
Well, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All protocols observed. Now, in regards to he did ask about those in the diaspora applying for military positions in the homeland. I don't know how you could be in diaspora and be a soldier in the homeland. As far as the rest of the jobs are, there are some positions in finance and banking and that we are trying to find qualified Biafrans with world-class diplomas and skill sets that can help us move forward. And also, I do a lot of research in trying to find out Biafrans who have the skill sets, top-notch skill sets that can help us. So if it's something that you also know someone to recommend for any of these positions, I would be glad to have you submit in maybe a reference for such a person, and then you could drop it in our in the USB. Right now, we're still working on my email system, which has not been fixed. It's being worked on, so I couldn't ask you to drop it on my email account. But you could drop it off to any of the secretary's email, and they would forward it to me. So we're working on it. It's an ongoing process that we are all working on, and it's a process that we're just as is going on right now. That's all
Honorable Ola, I think you might refer them also to drop it at ITP, Information, Telecommunication, and Postal.
Okay, that would be wonderful. If you could drop it, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Agi.
Yes.
From Diana.
Yeah.
My phone for now, I will explain later. My phone, they contact me, I give them an email, but that one is not currently working. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, let me throw more light on Ogebulam question.
Yeah, if we can just, I don't know if you want to, because just 1 minute, please. Take it just make it 1 minute because we have a lot of hands. We need to get more questions, please. And then.
Okay, the answer to your question, sir, Ogebulam, is no. We are only looking for those who reside in Biafra land, who can give us what we really want. That is the people we are looking for. Thank you.
And can I say something about the passport? Gwebunam, have you applied for your ID card?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So subsequently, many have not applied. So we use this opportunity to encourage those who have not applied, because if you can't get your passport when you have not applied for your ID. So this is another forum to, tell Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, to apply for their ID. Thank you so much.
Can I speak? Pertaining identity, can I speak?
No. Raise your hand if you want to ask a question, please.
No, months ago, the DPM said they can jump in. Some of them don't know how to raise hand, and I'll try to assist you going forward from here. Thank you.
Okay.
Remember, DPM allows that. It says some of them don't know how to raise hands. So go ahead.
Okay, quickly, sorry, I want to encourage Biafrans who are living in France and don't know their left from their right, but they are fully in support of this government. If you want to be part of this very mission, please, you can contact this very phone number I'm about to call. If you have your pen and paper, you can write it down. +3366 plus 3366 1170216. I repeat, plus 3366 1170216. Thank you very much.
Pertaining the identity, can I speak?
Go on and speak. Go on.
Okay. Please, I paid for my identity and I've done everything on January, this very year. So I've not gotten it. Obarula Noki.
Dr. Dorothy, are you there?
Yeah, the ID, sorry, Dr. Dorothy, go ahead. Again, remember, even if you apply the ID card, they are printing it batch by batch. So, but Dr. Dorothy, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you have applied and your application indicated approved,
yeah,
and yeah, then since you applied January, I think that yours has gone for printing. And
okay.
many, some cases, those who have not received any response after application should go back, please go back to their application and check if their application was properly completed.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. If you're in Homeland.
Yeah, my application was real satisfied, so I don't have problem on it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, if you're in Homeland, please, can you jump in and speak?
Yes, Chikeze, I'm here. I want to speak. Please, can you kindly permit me to speak?
Please, I'm calling from Homeland.
Yeah. No, hold on. Mazi Chikeze, go ahead and speak, and after you, then Mazi Ifechuku.
But doctor, I don't think Chikeze is calling from Holland.
He has already spoke. Mazi Chikeze, can you speak?
Yes, thank you very much. Greetings to all Biafrans. Special greetings to my DPM. I just want to use this opportunity to thank God and also show my gratitude to our acting president and our deputy prime minister over how she handled the matter in Ohamadike state. And indeed, we from Ohamadike, we are grateful to God for giving us her. I knew too well that after the incident that took place, I have over 40 youths that gathered and said they are going to take action. I told them that we have a leader that have motherly heart, that they will see how she will treat this matter as a mother of the nation. We don't need to defend ourselves. We have her, she will defend us. And she has been able to prove us right that we don't need to fight for ourselves. She is there, and she is doing exactly what she is supposed to do as a mother. We are grateful to you, ma. God will bless you. Thank you very much.
There. Next person, please. Please let us be fast with our questions and comments.
It's me now, Ifechuku.
Ifechuku, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Greetings, my Deputy Prime Minister. Greetings, my cabinet. Greetings to my able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and greetings to my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I greet all Biafrans all over the world, both in homeland and abroad. Yes, I want to say this. People asking why our DPM cry. Are they not asking why our leader, our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, cried when he was saying all hail Biafra, and he was shedding tears and saying all hail Biafra? They are not asking that one. You understand? And again, the issue of our leader have prophesied that when our women come out for this freedom, we Biafran should know that Biafran has come. You understand? That is it. So our people should also know that whatever our Deputy Prime Minister is doing now is already laid down. when our deputy prime minister announced the name Emmanuel Yakubu, people, this individual, this cabas was using that name to mock her, to tell Biafrans that she's working for Fulanis. But when the video of our PM saying, listing those names, they now put their face in shame. So my fellow Biafrans, we all should know that does not bring a leader does not just come, but God appoints a leader to lead. And when that leader is leading, if you are genuine for this freedom, you will know that God, the spirit of our ancestors, is the one that appointed our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. So we should all support her. Everybody asking, we cannot fight this freedom without decentralizing our military. We can't fight these people. All states, the zoo governments have military there. The zoo governments have military all over Biafran land, all over states, both their forces. They have this thing. So for us to match them, we have to decentralize our men. Not when something happened in Enugu, we will be looking for men in Imo State to come and fight in next two weeks. That is how can we achieve this with that? But when our military is there standing, they can function immediately when everything is happening. We need to support these governments. We need to achieve this thing. We can't achieve this thing with division. Let our people come together and support this government so that we can achieve our main goal. Biafrans, we need to achieve this thing that we are looking for. If not, we will all die. Both those who believe in this government and those who do not believe, we will die. So we should join hands and achieve this thing. So that is it. My DPM, please let the defense forces build our military very strong. I don't have any question. I just appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Next person is Smile.
Okay. From my
Amuzie.
Yes. Thank you. I just wanted to ask our DPM a question, or protocol observer. Thank everybody. Please, DPM, doctor, I want to understand this. Your name Ngozi, and then Obi Esika and the Orabeze. How come all these names? Because me, I'm always thinking about this name, because if we the Biafrans, if many people understand the meaning of these names, yeah, it gives me sleepless. I mean, I don't know how to put it. How comes about these names? You know, apart from, yeah.
Yeah. So quickly, let me you know what happened is what the criminals do is what they project on other people.
Yes.
So we have to be very, very careful. When you see criminally minded individuals, anything or any crime they say they commit, they want to push it to other people. So be very, very careful when they talk. What they talk about others is what they do. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu says that. So my name is Ngozi Nkechi Ezobika. Ezobika was my father's name. Nothing ever changed. And my marriage name was Ngozi Nkechi Orabueze. So that's the only name I have. Those criminals, all they say, all they do is just projecting what they have. When you are an individual and you live in a place like the United States of America, even Europe, even anywhere in the world, we do understand that sometimes our people, because of the terrorist state of Nigeria, what they've done to them, some of them want to maybe answer a nickname or something. But that is my official name. I didn't add, I didn't change, I didn't answer Ngozi Nkechi Ezobika, and the next day I'm answering Jennifer, Miriam, Mason. The relationship there. My maiden name is Ngozeka. I have Famobo Ngozeka. Nkechinyere is my middle name. Even when I asked my mom, why didn't I have an English name? She's like, you don't need an English name. You know, so it's Ngozi Nkechi Ezobika. You can keep that for me. And then
yes, chere ka m sụpụ ife a n'Igbo di anyị ma atabi ọnụ ịma anyị na-ekwu okwu ndị ọkpụ ịghọtago anyị na-ekwu okwu ụmụada ọkpụ onwe ndị pụtara nọ sị na ha awụ ndị ada ọkpụ mana onye mara nụ ka esi eje ịghọtago mana ka esi eje ife anyị na-ekwu okwu ya na-awụzi nụnụ ka anyị mebezie nụnụ omenala ịghọtago. So that is the reason why m ji jụọ ya dị ajụjụ because ịmana mgbe a sị that na eze obi ịghọtago na ọra bụ eze which is ọra bụ eze wụnụ na ọnụ igirigiri wu eze and ọkwa n'anya nwa wụ ọra wụ the eze which is the ọwụrụ n'oyibo na-asị na power belongs to the people. The masses are the people, you know, so the masses are the power. That is why I
please,
I see something. Go ahead. You say what?
Yes, I said I'm calling from homeland, precisely in Olu State. Yeah.
Okay.
Ma, please, I want to use this opportunity. I'm very grateful to hearing from you and also to listening to honorable members of Biafra, United States of Biafra. Ma, please, this question I want to ask, I'm not like trying to create any bad impression, but just for the sake of some ignorant people, ma, what is surrogate, ma, please? For the sake of ignorant people, because some of our Biafrans, they need to be educated. So I want you to use this opportunity to tell them what surrogate is all about. Thank you, ma, and God bless you.
Thank you. So it's our education secretary.
You want to answer that? Okay.
It's our education secretary here. So the dictionary meaning, just I believe.
Deputy PM, ma.
Yes.
I would love to take the question, ma.
Okay, who is speaking? Okay, go ahead.
Please. So the person that is answering this question, after saying it in English, I would also like you to say it in our Biafran language, please. Thank you.
But DPM, with due respect, Chosky, the Biafra we're going to have is Biafra that people do things, be resourceful to find things for yourself. We can provide answers to things we know that Biafrans can do. And we thank God for the Google.
Dr. Agi, hold on, because I want somebody. Apollo, go ahead. I know the reason why he asked that. Apollo,
Okay, ma. Let me.
Okay, Chosky, listen now. Apollo, go ahead, please.
Surrogate is in simple Igbo culture or Biafra language means when you want to go to the market, then you take your son or daughter or your child to your neighbor and say, hold this child and coming back. That is surrogate. Thank you, Devon.
My goodness.
Thank you so much. I think that's just a simple explanation.
No, that is the most basic. The most basic, hold this child. Hold this child. This child is in your custody.
So let me Honorable Wale, let me quickly, for the person that asked that question, and also to let Biafrans know that if the Prime Minister had individuals that respect him, that understood what we and where we are going. People that follow his instructions as a leader, not people that fear him for their selfish aggrandizement. If the prime minister has those individuals that respect him for what he is and respect the government of the United States of Biafra for what it is, there wouldn't be any need for the prime minister to appoint a surrogate in his absence. Surrogate is just like what I have said. You can go to the dictionary and look for that. Somebody that acts on the stead of somebody until the person returns. And the example that Opola gave is absolutely in order. Act on his stead until he's out. But to me, it's not even about the surrogate. It was just a slap on our prime minister even to get to that level. But probably he knew that he was surrounded by some wolves, yes, some animals in sheep clothes. He was surrounded by people who, it is not about the United States of Biafra. It is not about the government. No, they were being used by the Nigerian state to get Obatobie. He doesn't need to do that. He doesn't need, because Obatobie already laid this structure. But he has to do that because he knew that these people, they are a bunch of criminals that we are floating around him. So he wanted to pass a specific instruction to them. But even at that, did they obey the instruction of the prime minister? Some of them, no, they didn't. Some of them are still parading themselves today, trying to just confuse some people who does not even know what the prime minister has established.
DPM, can I say something?
The prime minister does not, let me finish. The prime minister doesn't really have to do that. But again, even in the process of when the prime minister did that, even with all the facts, in different occasions, in different places, when I've been doing things, and the prime minister will let the world know the chief of staff of the United States of Biafra is in so places. Just like maybe when I went to South Korea, when I went to different places, the prime minister have always let Biafrans know the chief of staff for the government. But the criminals that surrounded the prime minister, just parading around in different places, you will see them try to twist the narrative to justify their criminality. There is no reason, there's no way why the orders of the prime minister cannot be followed for those who genuinely, we are following the prime minister and fighting for this government. There is nothing that exists anywhere except the United States of Biafra. Nothing. So not only do they try to frame that narrative, but they also try to frame and confuse some innocent people that the surrogate that the prime minister told they know about is somebody that can just, we thought the prime minister is going to be gone for a week or 2 weeks. Dr. Ngazi is just somebody that is just going to pick his mail and read his mail. And I mean, you can see this is somebody that is saying this, that somebody that can feed for the whole year. These are people that can't even, I mean, there's just some level I can put them to work in my office. But that insult, they insult our prime minister, so who am I? They insult our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, so who am I? But that is how they roll. People that have nothing to contribute except chaos. You see them just making noise everywhere, disturbing genuine people that are working for the struggle because of their selfish interest, because of who pays them to do what. That is how and why somebody, a mediocre from somewhere, somebody can just come and just be confusing innocent Biafrans, creating chaos. Just look at them. Just look at that bunch. It's just like, and again, people keep asking, how in the world? But again, there was a reason that happened. There was a reason for something. But my happiness is that the structure that the Prime Minister laid, nobody can tamper with that. Nobody. Tinubu and Co. and Christopher Musa, they can't even come near. They can't even tamper with that. Talk less of this, some of these riffraffs that were running around the Prime Minister, pretending to be what they are not, trying to lead people into confusion, into danger. And I am telling every genuine Biafran listening to me today, and you are in homeland, and you see these individuals that confuse you, trying to lead you to your early grave, you should be able to stop them. Don't let them come near you, because whatever they are telling you is going to lead you to your early grave. They have no right to be doing what they are doing. They have no capacity. They do not have the intelligence to build a strong and formidable United States of Biafra. They have nothing to offer. So when you listen to them as a Biafran, you are putting your life in a very big danger. Forget the nonsense they vomit on the social media. They know nothing. They know nothing. They have nothing. So
can I say something?
Go to the next.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
We have too many hands. Raise your hand, sir.
Yeah, Daddy, please let those people.
Hold on, my DPM. So just 1 second. I just want to address your point. I'm holding a dictionary here, which every Biafran can do that. It says surrogate. It says a noun, a substitute, especially a person deputizing for another in a specific role or office. It's in the dictionary. It's right there. So thank you very much. I just want to say that.
Can I say something? DPM, can I say something, please?
Please, ma. I want to finish my statement, ma. But I believe I'm highly misunderstood.
No, what you say is absolutely in order. It's in line with the definition.
I want to, as an Igbo person, as a Biafran, I wanted to, minimize the grammar, because grammar is not our language. That was why I said our leader, our Prime Minister, and our leaders, before our leaders, they pass this thing on to us, and we are going to fulfill it 100%. I can assure all of us here. So when our Prime Minister said Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, whom I have known for so many years now, please take care of this child, this mandate. Take care of it. That was why I just used this simple language for our lay people. I'm not somebody who wants to always go into the nitty-gritty of everything. I know what surrogate means. If you want to go to Oxford, I will be the first person to come here and then how explain all this is matter. We know we have people here who doesn't understand some of this our high falutin English, So now I said what I said, and in essence, as I said it, what I said was and is that come what may, the mandate is resting on our deputy prime minister. She was told to deliver this child, take care of this thing, and bring it on. DPM. Thank you, man. Day one.
Thank you so much.
I think there was
DPM.
yeah?
DPM, can I say something?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead. 1 minute, please. Young Michael.
Okay. DPM. You see, I usually you don't have to be walked up by what people say. Okay. When it seems like you want to get angry, ask one of the secretary, the department that is involved in that question. Ask the department to take care of it so that you don't have to get yourself worked up or get angry over nothing. Again, like what we're looking at, you see, is like a child that went out under an Odara tree, and then one of the Odara fruit fell to the ground, and the child picked it. And a lot of people were dragging it with him. They are dragging it with him. They want to take it from him by force, by every means possible. And that child runs straight and sees an old woman and hands over the apple to the old woman. That apple is safe until the child comes back to take it. So what happened between you and Simon Ekpa is spiritual, is our tradition. He knows that our people are after him. He knows that if he doesn't do that, they will take it away from him. And that's why he ran around, came to you and said, please, hold this for my people, hold it until I come out. It's spiritual, it's natural, it's our tradition, and it's in order. So don't let what people do get you angry, because what is given to you is what they want. And don't give it out. Don't give it out.
Thank you. Do we have commanders at home or governors here?
No, they already talked, Dr. Agnew.
Yes.
We already take
Unless
there's any new one that
that's what I'm saying. That's why I just asked in between.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Do you have a governor here?
Yes.
Yes. Please. Oh my.
Yes, I'm here.
Can we have some quiet, please, secretaries?
It's Anthony you talking from Ohabeni State. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Who raised? Okay.
Oganiru Biafra.
Yeah,
Okay,
Oganiru, you already talked. Oganiru, please. Dr.
Okay.
All right.
Please, I'm gonna just take the hands of those.
All right.
I think I'm gonna chamber. Go ahead.
Yes. My DPM and every member of this cabinet, I greet you. We are here on ground, and we know what is going on. I just want to point out these things. Those that are to be deceived will not know what to do and what to say, because a lot of people are coming up with tricks and strategies to confuse men here on ground by asking them what is the position of PM in all that we're doing in this United States of Biafra. Just like some people came up and said that PM gave a message online. So I want to say something, because if you have worked with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for some time, you will know the kind of person he is. Before he was arrested in 2016, I think I was with him. We worked closely. When they picked him, and I think I visited him more than 5 or 6 times in prison before he came out. So something happened. When we presented our squad to him, there's one question he asked us. He asked the group or the squad that, do we know the most loyal army on earth? The loyal army, the loyal forces. So many people gave their answer. America, Japan, all these things. He said no, that's none of us that get the answer. He said that the most loyal force
is the Spartans. Then he asked us, he told us, do you know why they are the most loyal? We said no. He said, if they are given instruction or command, this is what you should do, that nothing on earth will make them to change it. Even if you come from somewhere to said that commander has changed it, that these forces will remain where they are because they have never heard from the direct from the man that gave the instruction. And that thing happened to us. He gave us instruction when they arrested him, when he left, when he ran out, when he escaped the attempt to assassinate him. People came, the DOS, they came to us with a voice note, a recorded voice note. They said that Ohamadike said they should come and tell us to stop this and to change this. We said, no, this is not what he said. They pressurized us. They did everything. They disorganized the whole system. Before you know it, today, nothing is functioning again under the DOS. And that is exactly what they want to do to this new movement now.
It ain't gonna
They will come. They will come with recorded voices. They said PM has given an order. He said we should go back to the old order. He said we should stop this. What I want to tell everybody that is in this platform, that laid down, because we know what he will do if he is here. He will never ask you to go back because he was saying it, that after third, things will change. After third, the whole world will know because he has a plan. He has set it down. You will not expect him to speak the way he was speaking before. Now that he's in the hand of the enemy, you don't know those that are fighting him. You don't know what he's passing through. You don't know the power that is confronting him where he is. So what we are going to know and look upon is what he said when he was free, when he was with us. And we must do it. Look, this nation is bigger than anybody.
Yes.
All we are working is to make sure we go to where we are going. Nobody brought us for this struggle. We have been here for many years and we must get to the end. So now, some people are coming to us. Some people are saying, he said we should go back to brick grid or what? You say we should do this, we should do that. That is not what we are looking at. Our eyes is on the ball, which is the nation. And the nation has been given birth to. So everybody should ignore any voice note or any message that will be sent to you by anybody. I don't compromise whatever I'm doing, no matter who you are. Instead, I'll go back to my house and sit down. So, because this is what is going to be happening from now. You will hear a lot of people saying DPM, PM sent a message. He asked us to do this. He asked us to do that. No way. If you watch what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told us personally, one-on-one, he said, when a leader is captured, don't take instruction from him in the hand of the enemies. What you have to do is to continue what he asked you to do before he was arrested, because that was his vision. Any other thing is under duress. So please, people who want to distort or change the direction are those paid by the enemies of this vision. We have an enormous enemy. It's not just an easy thing. So please, all you need to do is to give support to the leadership. Then I want to plead with the leadership. People on ground are ready to do whatever it takes to make sure that this thing comes. We have seen a lot of things. We have passed through things. All we need from the people in diaspora is support. We have men on ground. Some people were saying, people from diaspora, yes, you will come, but it is not yet now. What we need from you is that financial support. We know a lot of things that are going on here. People at times get angry because what they're supposed to be doing, the support is not there. So I want to just encourage everybody, most especially the governors there, because many people are coming to your members, are coming to your people behind to say, look at message. We have gotten a message. It is not a new strategy. We have seen it before, and they will use it again. So everybody should be strong, courageous, moving, looking, fix your eyes on that ball, which is freedom, the nation. Look, this is a race. If you drop on the way, others continue.
Exactly.
We will not stop because somebody have stopped. We must get to where we are going.
Okay.
We have a lot of things to what is going on within the locality here now. People are coming with a lot of messages, but it doesn't matter. Every governor should go back and talk to his own people. Nobody will come with any recorded voice to tell you anything and you agree. We must go where we are going. Again, this decentralization did not mean disorganization.
Yes.
Defense is not disorganized. We have a leadership, we have a structure, defense department. We have someone that is controlling it. The only thing they said is this: we want to build men in every state to make sure that there's effective service when they call, when the need arises. So people should not see it as a point to attack the leadership. Why do you decentralize? Are we going to have a command in just one location? No, the war is enormous. The attacks, the challenge is big. So this centralization did not mean disorganization. That is what people should know. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Commander Agone Chamber, for that wonderful speech. That was a lot, though.
Oh, that's
From a commander. We thought you people don't talk. Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much for that wonderful clarification. And again, like he rightly said, the structure has always been there. So anybody that is coming out from the blues right now to say anything different, just know they are paid. These are the paid agent of the Nigerian state to distort what we are doing. And like he said, the DOS that was doubting our leader Nnamdi Kanu at that time, where are all of them today? Most of them have seeped into the Nigerian state, into the Nigerian government. Nigeria can conveniently talk about them and say things, but they cannot be able to now say where they started or where they ended. So again, we must be careful. Those of us that are genuine Biafrans fighting for this restoration, please do not be distracted by these criminal elements. I know Dobu will even call them more than criminal. When I say they are criminal elements, I mean, that is just on a very light note. The Prime Minister will even use, stronger. I mean, again, they do not exist. Anybody, and all they do, because I get a lot of text messages from real Biafrans of how this individual keep calling them on the phone behind the scene. That's all they do. They call you behind the scene on the phone, lie all the lies, threaten, stop taking their call, block all of them. Most of them, their phones are compromised because they have no capacity. They are mediocre. They don't even know when you have a virus on your phone. They are not in that level to decipher. So you're even running a very big risk, even talking to them on the phone. Block them. You don't need them. They are just a security risk. When they are talking to you, you don't know who else is listening to that thing that you are talking. And that's why the Prime Minister said and gave a clear instruction to them, do not communicate with men on ground. But they go around looking for information here and there. Under no capacity. No capacity. They are not commanders. They are not secretaries. They are not cabinet members. They have no room, no capacity to talk to anybody, any man on ground. They don't. They don't, because they don't have the position. That is why the cabinet of the United States of Biafra, the Prime Minister gave instruction to restructure Brigi from day one of our declaration. That new structure becomes active. And that's exactly what we did. That new structure is active today. Anybody that was not in the cabinet or as a secretary or as a commander, they are not part of what we are doing. They are doing their own. Let them run their own thing, their own country. Please, let's go ahead.
Okay, DPM, just for FYI, we have 15 hands up. So just FYI, please, if you want to speak, it would be nice if you can raise your hand so that we don't interrupt these people coming. Yeah. The next person is Onyamoma Humble Lion. Are you there? Humble Lion, are you there?
Humble, Dr. Agi, there's another commander that I saw. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Who is that one? Okay. Let the person.
Go ahead. Unmute yourself. Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I'm Masud Hodrio Blanket Nola.
There you are.
Yeah. Here do money kuna meeting men on ground I no chalaya. Because I na sick and then no mbago. Kunuji sike kawaro. GCK maka home ground. Na indi ready. Ime ha wala sike me. Ha wala sike me ke moto boda. Na yo mai do ready. Ana masku hundro ya wala. Na hachuku kabiama.
Okay. Humble Lion, are you there? Okay. Next person is Udode.
Yeah, I greet everybody and I say hello to DPM. My question goes to maybe to DPM or whosoever that's in charge of the radio and broadcasting or any form of communication. Because if you check well, right from childhood, I used to see Hausa people or Fulani people move around in the villages with a radio. They carry their radio everywhere they go. And I know that radio they carry is for information because information is power. And through that radio, they communicate with their people in the north. They tell them when to stay and when to run. So my question now is this. If there happens to be any katakata in Biafra land that people start running from pillar to pole, what form of communication do you have? Do you have any form of communication? Because I know Ojukwu had one and Nandekano had one. How can you communicate to our people? Through which means? That's my question.
I'll just take it briefly, then Dr. Andy will take it because that is our field. Again, there is already katakata in Biafra land for the past 2 years. If you have been following, we have been at war with the Nigerian terrorist state for the past 2 years. And that instruction that the Prime Minister have laid out, we are not going to engage in Nigeria in their katakata the way they want it. Our war, our defense is going to be at our own pace, at our own time, and the way that we choose to do that. And that's what's been going on. Yes, granted, we might need some improvement in the area of the information and all that, but be rest assured, there has been grassroots mobilization in the whole 40 states of the United States of Biafra. That is why you have the state governors, you have the state executives, you have the 15 counties in each state, you have the districts and the wards, and information is passed around all these people in all these areas at each particular point in time. The success of the Monday sit at home that we are experiencing, I mean, nobody carry again and be going around, but Biafrans are effectively, actively doing that every Monday. So again, there might be some area of improvements, but there's already a katakata. And as the Prime Minister has said, the redeclaration, the declaration of the United States of Biafra is happening to enable us get the necessary documents we need to put on the tables and to continue to legally protect the United States of Biafra. So it's not a WhatsApp Bosta moment. Anybody that is coming to tell you say WhatsApp Bosta and all that, they never even know. They don't know nothing about the plans of our Prime Minister. So again, Dr. Agi, you can take it from there.
Okay, thank you so much, DPM. For the person that asked this question, as you are aware, during the time of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, there was, we have a radio, I mean a frequency 97.5 Voice of Biafra. And that Voice of Biafra is still ours. The only challenge that we have now is to get someone that can install it. I've made several requests on space and elsewhere. Again, I'm making it open again. If anyone in Biafra land who knows how he can install our VOB 97.5, the person should reach out to me. And my phone number is 404-933-7466. That's the beginning. When that is established, then we know how to go for the resources for the VOB, which will be, there will be a special fundraising for that. And I believe since a lot of people are interested in getting radio in their states, that won't be a problem. It will be state sponsored. Then secondly, the Homeland Media, we just started the Homeland Media, and what that means is that each of the 40 states has a representative in the Homeland Media team, and each state, from state, it goes to the district. I'm not in control of from the state, how they're gonna do it, but the structure is that from state it will go to district. Just give that like about 3 weeks. We just started and they are doing very, very well. So I believe people at home will not be in need of or deprived of any essential communication. They will be in tune. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, are you Mazudobi? That's it, right? And you can always things like this.
I'm very satisfied with your answer.
Thank you. All right. The next person is Mazi Teddy Emagana.
Humble Lion, they called you. You
No,
cannot.
he's still, maybe he has even slept.
Is he sleeping? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, Honorable Teddy is here now.
You have to unmute yourself.
Okay. Okay, thanks a lot. I'll go straight to the question. My question is more like a futuristic thing, and it goes to the Defense Secretary of Defense. Talking about defense, we know that the structure is decentralization, which is, from my rudimentary military knowledge, is actually supporting rapid response and resource management from the center as well. So I'm asking, if all these things are decentralized, if there is research and development equally be decentralized, it's more like looking ahead what we can get in future.
Thank you very much. No.
Is it?
No, the research and development.
Hello.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm trying to answer your question. Research and development is not ordinarily decentralized. So we still have command and control. Which rests at the Department of Defense. So we do have units. We can locate the unit anywhere in Biafra land. It can be anywhere in Biafra land. So just like we have intelligence unit, we have a research and development unit. They can be anywhere and serve all of Biafran, defense forces. So that's I'll just leave it at that. The other details we can discuss, as a classified information. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Humble Lion, please speak. Humble Lion. Oh, kindly speak.
Oh, I'm here, I'm here.
I know you slept off. Go ahead and speak.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I really want to thank my Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. And I want to sing for her too. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwu omume. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwu omume again ihe ahụ rara mmadụ ahụ Dr. Ngozi emewo ya ihe ahụ rara mmadụ ahụ Dr. Ngozi emewo ya. Mommy, I didn't appreciate, I didn't thank you so much. Asị m na enwe nwaanyị ka gị ọgwụ dasọ nne m rụọ n'ọma gị gawa enweghị ihe onye iro mere ga-enwe isi onye na-ajụ n'afa gị na o mekwere ka ha na-achọ itinye aka n'afa gị by force kpọtụ afa gị enweghị aka na ya and unu wọchị onye tiri aka na afa aza ya anya ọgụ onye ahụ asị na ọwụ senior advocate of Nigeria. So you are not anything, you are not a Nigeria, you are a Biafran deputy prime minister. So they have to have that in mind, Mommy. I raise my mic. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak with you. Good night, ma.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for what you do. I do watch you every now and then.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you. Thank you.
iPhone. Can you unmute yourself? iPhone. Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Please, I want to ask a question to our Deputy Prime Minister. I just have like 3 questions to ask her.
No, one.
No, you have only one. Tomorrow you come to fundraising for the rest of the 2, okay? Just one.
Okay. The question I want to ask her, since she assumed the office of the head of state, I want to know if she have directly communicated with our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And secondly, I want to ask her what it feels like to be possessed with the Biafran spirit, because she's doing absolutely well. So that's all for now.
Thank you. So you come tomorrow, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, with your money, right, AJ?
All right. That one will not be an issue.
All right. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. So now we have different departments in the United States of Biafra government, and each department is tasked with certain work they are doing. So I strongly believe there is a department that is working on that. That is the answer to the first question. And then the second one about the spirit. What was the second question about?
I asked what it feels like to be possessed with Biafra spirit.
Exactly what the genuine Biafrans are doing. That is just what we are doing. Every genuine Biafran that has the interest of solidifying our country as one of the best in the world, you will see all their actions is going to be closely related to what our leader Nnamdi Kanu did, what our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did, and what I'm doing at this time. So it is both those that are doing it privately, secretly, those that are afraid. And I keep asking people, how long are you going to be afraid to live in a world that you call your own home? How long are you going to be afraid to be in your own land? How long are you going to be afraid of somebody that is just like you? If it's Nwokorobia that is just like you, or Nwagbogobia that is like just like me, because at our age, most of us, our mates are leaders, we are governors, we are presidents, we are ministers, we are secretaries in different parts of the world. So how long are we going to be scared of what a stupid idiot that thinks because they plan evil against others? They plan evil against others and execute that. How long are we going to be afraid of what they do? That is why those of us that are free must do things to stop the evil people from caging all of us, killing our people, maiming our people, destroying our businesses and our economics. We must confront the devil. We must do things. We must do things that will shock the enemies and make them leave our land. And this government is not about cho, talk. Things are going to be happening. We must protect our land. We must defend the United States of Biafra peacefully, or whatever way the enemy wants that. That is the spirit of the Biafra. Thank you so much.
Please, I have one request to make. I don't know if you can permit me to make this request.
Go ahead, please.
Looking at what we have passed through and so many things we have passed through to actualize this government, I'm only sorry if it will be possible for you to pass a bill to this government, any government official that is taking bribe from anybody, both now and in the future, like the Chinese people did. Any of their government official that takes bribe will be killed by hanging. Can such bill also be implemented in Biafra government to safeguard this government? Because we don't want anybody to jeopardize with this government.
Thank you. But again, we're taking records of people that are jeopardizing the restoration of the United States of Biafra. It is not something that will be publicly be announcing. But any role anybody plays in this government, in this struggle as a whole, apart from the conscience of that individual that will continue to destroy that individual, is also the public condemnation and what the public have seen that some of these individuals are doing. Yeah, we're taking record of that. Yeah. As far as the laws, hopefully when our leader Nnamdi Kanu comes out, our prime minister comes out, trust me, I believe they have they have those lists pending too. But again, it's not too late for any evil person to make a U-turn. Not too late. Not too late. Everybody will answer individually on their own capacity what they have done to destroy this struggle at one point in time or the other. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Biafran, did you see that iPhone asked the 3 questions? You see? You know, she came with the 3 questions and she asked it. Please, no one should raise up their hands after I call this ones, if it's okay by the DPM. We have about 10. Jennifer Okata.
Yeah, good evening, Biafran.
Good evening.
I'm Jennifer, representing State of Aba as the secretary. I stay in Ghana here. I have not been talking so much on the social media, but I will say today I have the opportunity. First of all, I'm happy for the progress we have achieved so far. And I will say thumb up for our DPM, the cabinet members and the commanders, the governors and the executives for what they are doing. So my one is more of observation, also questions. My goes to education department because that's my area. I want to find out from the education department what blueprint do they have to educate Biafra informally, especially using the social media, especially on the area of their social or civic responsibilities and the rights, area of constitution, area of system of governance, our geographical boundaries and all that. We need to educate our members more on this. And when we do this, I feel that it will minimize that area of talking about Adadorama every minute, every time on the media. So that's what I am asking to find out from them. Because we say, there's a saying that if you bark, stop at every dog that barks at you, you will not go far. That is one. I want to know. Then now the second one is about the governors. What are we doing also to empower the governors to function well? Because as they are at this moment, they do not have access to resources that can help them to function well. That is what I have also. I also to try to recognize them because it's like now we are going home. We are going home. So it should be more of 70% down there at the homeland so that they will be very well stabilized. Then the third one is about, I know very well that we practice true religion in our place, Omenala, I think Judaism or something like that, Christianity. My question is, do we really allow each to practice without criticizing them or opposing them? Do we really do that? Because if my memory serves me right, we have the Omenala, we have the Christianity and all that. Do we really allow each one to do it freely without criticizing or opposing or going against that person? That's what I have for now. And I'm also very happy with their media, Biafran media. Yesterday, I read a lot about what they put out there. They gave us the territorial or geographical boundaries of Nigeria, of Biafra, natural resources. All this, I was very, very happy because I was asking about that, but I was happy that those information came and I read it. I got a lot of information from there. So I want them to do more, especially the education department, informally. So I want to know what they are doing, what have they put in place to help Biafra.
Yeah,
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, thank you so much. Before they answer that, you have to come in and give them what you have. Because you're in education, I think they will need you, all these ideas you have, so that you can maybe take up one department and then start to help them build that. Like I always say, there are 1 million positions, over 1 million positions for Biafrans to participate in. So we will want you to come in and some of these ideas you have, just take up that department and start developing that. But let me leave it to the education and the governor question and then the Christianity question. Dr. Olewune or and then
Okay, I think this is all okay. They are all here. Go ahead.
Okay. So that I will respond to the first question.
Right.
Yeah. You use the word there's no need to back, and we are not backing, but we are working. We have already a template or curriculum structure.
No, you didn't understand. I said that we if we stop and they respond to every dog that barks at us, we will not go far.
That's what I'm trying to explain. Can you listen to me? You have asked the question.
I thought you didn't understand my question. That's why I came back to clarify.
Because I have not talked and you came in again. Can I just respond to you what you are doing? That's the question you asked about what you are doing. We are not going up to the social media to tell the people what we are doing now, but we are working at the background in a very solid manner. We are trying to get commissioners from all the 40 states. And we will start with those commissioners to educate them, and then we send them to the community, to the people, who will now educate them on what you're talking about. Because you have to start somewhere, and you have to deal with the people who are ready to work with you at this point in time. Many people in education, Biafran land, they are still afraid. They are not ready to work. But you have a good number that we are starting with. All that you said about educating our people is in line. And with time, as soon as the military leaves the place, you will see us on board. And by then, many people would have come to join us. And as the DPM said, you have something to offer. Contact me, and then we include you so that all your ideas will also be part of it. But you have gone far way ahead. But you are not making noise yet. The time will come. We are putting things in order and arranging it. So that's where we are now. We have the director of education right in the homeland, and he's trying to get things done and put place in order. But we have to take it in a way that our people need to change their mindset to follow the new system we are going to bring in Biafran land. It's not going to be like what is happening in Nigeria. No. So we have the template and we are working on that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Secretary, how can she contact you? Do you mind if she contacts me, or can you give out your number? What's your choice?
Okay, if you have pen, I can give you my number.
That's right. I have my pen with me.
Okay. I'm from Kenya. The code is 254.
Okay.
785 24 2700.
Okay.
24
785. Hello?
24. Yeah.
24.
7700. If I may ask, which state are you from?
Aba State, but I stay in Ghana.
Okay, because already we have a commissioner from Aba State that you are working closely with.
I'm from Aba. I'm the secretary for Aba State.
Okay.
Okay, you done? Dr. Ngozi, you are done?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. Ms. Jennifer, you are good to go, right?
No, my question has not been answered. I spoke about the religion and also the
Okay, I think Sister
governors.
Yeah.
The governor
Yeah.
issue.
Hello, Jennifer. Thank you for that question.
Yes.
What I always say when it comes to religion and all of that, our foundation is our constitution, because in the constitution we got the three arms of religion, and it's important that we continue to explain to Biafrans that people's conscience matters, people's freedom of religion matters. And to be able to achieve that, we have to respect each other's boundary, in as much as we all proclaim one God, one Chi. And also we're laying instructions on ground at the moment with developing the different departments and what is expected of those departments. We don't want religious chaos where you stand on the pulpit and preach against other people's religion. It's a religion built on love, built on freedom, built on understanding. There's an adage that says we have to go back to our first love. Our first love is God, and God is not a God of chaos. But for us, it's important that we adhere to our constitution, because every policy we're going to be explaining our department is going to be derived from our constitution. And it's good Biafrans understand the constitution. And I'm praying hopefully Biafrans will be able to get a copy of those constitutions to be able to know what is expected. Our religion is not a religion that kills people because they don't belong to, they are not Catholic, or they are not pagans, or they are not from the Jewish community. It's a religion that respects everybody's religion. And that's the only way we can work together. We are not going to step on each other's toes just to prove that our one is the best or that one is not the best. That is why we have to work from our constitution. So every document we are generating is based from what is on our constitution, and that is going to be the guide for everybody. Because religion has caused so much chaos, and religion is what put us where we are at the moment, and we don't want to go back there again. So the instruction is going to be very, very clear. And we're hoping as time goes on, as soon as we put everything together, we'll be able to invite the 40 states. And each of the 40 states will be able to appoint somebody that will lead the Christianity, the Judaism, the traditional from each state. But at the moment, the policies, the procedures, all the different departments, we're putting it together, and we'll be making that known to all Biafrans. So it's going to be freedom of religion, but freedom of religion with very close monitoring. Because when you go to, for example, I'm a Catholic. When you go to Catholicism, there are things that might be happening there that shouldn't be happening. Because religion is not a bondage. It's a freedom to love your neighbor as you love yourself. That's the foundation of all religion. So that is where we're aiming at. It's going to be something of love, not of killing, not of chaos, not of intimidation, not of bullying. Because there's so much bullying in religion and we don't want that. There's so much killing in religion and we don't want that. So the foundation is going to be strong, and our people need to understand that. Because before the Fulani happened to us, our community used to be very peaceful. Everybody loved one another. You go to people's house, you sit, you relax. At night, you sit down in the open and you tell stories. Your grandma tells you stories, but now nobody can even be outside at 9 o'clock in the villages. So there are certain traditions that we love, that need to come back, and we need to respect that. We're all going back to our first love, the love of God and love of our neighbor. No matter what religion you belong to, this is going to be our key. This is going to be our mission. This is going to be our vision for the Biafra people. So every Biafran is going back to their first love. That's the love of God and love of neighbor. That's where everything is. And it relates to every department. We're not going to be preaching religion. We're going to be preaching understanding of that God that created us, that makes us one, no matter who you are, tall, strong, rich, or poor. It doesn't matter. It's the same God. So that's what we are aiming to achieve. And hopefully we are asking the government if they can allow us to have like a Zoom meeting with all the 40 states to be able to tell them what we've done so far and how we're going to implement that. That's where we are at.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for this explanation. That's good.
She had
Then
also
let's
asked a
the
question.
governors.
Yeah.
The governors, yes.
Can you please hold? That's what I'm trying to.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, she also asked a question about the governors and then helping them with finance and everything. Sister, I know you are aware that we are barely 4 months. And beside the destructive or the destruction and chaos caused or created by the fallbacks, right? So those were really, really enormous. We came into the house empty. Okay? And then we've been doing our best. We've been making a judicious expenditure with the little that we have. And then you know that the most important thing at that beginning, or still now, is making sure that the welfare of our angels are being taken care of, and then making sure that they're well, placed a position with what we have. Asị ebe aka ruru nwanyị ka ọ na-atụkwasị di ya. So mmadụ anaghị agba ọbara karịa otu ọha. So what we're doing is that, like I said, we've been very, very judicious in the budgeting that we're making and then what we have. And we are trying to manage it. So the governors are all aware. And then that is why we are requesting or asking for anyone, no fedema, there's nothing mmadụ na-eme, anaghị agba aka were achụ ehi. And that is why we are, telling Biafrans, to go into your heart and then do what you're supposed to do. And then our azatala azawute. What we're doing now, aina azala. And that Allah, what it requires is money. And everyone should know that this is the fact. So that is what is happening. Okay? And then we are also working on other means to help us get more support. It's one day at a time. And then everyone has to work collectively together to make it happen. Thank you very much for your question.
Thank you very much. My DPM, please, Jidekiji, God, we are all solidly behind you. Wherever we are solidly behind you. I listen to our program, every program, I listen to it. So jide ka ije. A na-ekpe ekpere ka Chineke
Please,
gozie gị.
permit me. I have been at me.
Thank you.
My battery is down, please.
Next person.
Miss Jennifer, I have a tax for
Please.
you. You say you are from Aba State. We need a media representative from Aba. We don't have any at all. So
Okay, I will tell my governor. I will tell my governor.
Thank you.
Media representative. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All
Thank
right.
you.
Please,
Okay. The next person is Tony. You.
It's like you're just shopping in this program.
No, I've been saying it on earth. Any opportunity, I just say it out there. You know.
Thank you.
Thank you. At least that's the advantage.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Tony,
Yes.
go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. I'm calling from Ohabin State, homeland, the admin. First and foremost, I want to appreciate our DPM for her relentlessness and the cabinet, because she reached out to all the governors and other people at home. She's a wonderful lady. Then I have a question to ask, not the cabinet, not the DPM, but among us that ask a question. That my question is this: have any of us, all these people like Chinedu and Co and other people asking questions, ask themselves, what should I do now so that Biafra will come now, not tomorrow? That is individual question. Have they done that? Not asking DPM, this, have done that, have done that. And have you asked yourself, nobody in Biafra land, what should I do so that Biafra will come today? That is one question. Number two, all these questions they are asking, this one is not a question, but all these questions they are asking have been answered by Onion, answered by PM, answered by DPM. Why are they drawing us back instead of bringing positive words forward? Where are we lacking? What I'm expecting from next time, from tomorrow, is who we call DPM. What do you need from me so that this Biafra will come today? Whoever asks that question, let the person supply whatever he needs to supply so that this thing will quicken. Let us not draw this cabinet back. Shalom with Chineke ndewo.
Tony, biko ka m jụọ gị, ọ gị nwa bụ admin ndị Ọhabenyi?
Yes, mommy.
Because the name I have here is Mazi Bonaventure Amechi.
Oh, one carry the ha.
Otego Obadia, a commissioner from your state, and it has not happened. I'm putting it on you.
Dr. Ngozi, you say you gave a commissioner from the state?
Yes, from Ohabenya. I've been calling them. And
you have to. You have to talk with Tony, the person that is here, and then again, everyone, when you are talking with any administrator in Homeland, please confirm that first before you proceed to ensure that you're not talking to these criminals that are pretending to be following and working for the United States of Biafra government, please.
So, Tony, can you give me your number, please?
You can take your number and
give me your number so that I will chat you up.
Okay, +254 785 78524
Yes.
7700
+254 7824 77.
No, +254 is the code.
Okay.
785 24 7700.
Okay.
Okay. Ken, what's the last four of your phone number?
My own.
8131.
The one I used to use WhatsApp, and I have the one 1344.
Did you get the appointment letter?
No, ma. I told you, should I forward my email address or how do I go about with it?
No, just send me a text. Let me see, because we have a couple of you and that's it, doing a great job. Just send me a text.
Okay.
Right, thank you. Let's go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Next person is Mazi Drake. Are you there? Mazi Drake NK. Mazi Drake. Okay, maybe he has slept. Okay. Mazi David Waha. David Waha. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. All protocols observed. I appreciate everything you guys are doing to in fighting for my freedom. My question first is with regards to Department of Agriculture. I would like to contribute a little I know about, although I'm not practically, I know much, which will help our people. I would like to get whom to talk to, or who can call me so that I can render my service. Then my question.
Dr. Ferdinand, are you here? Go ahead.
No, he's not.
Go ahead.
My question with regards to my ID card. I'm supposed to get my ID card when we were in Finland. It was approved and it is still approved. I have complained before. I have not received any information about it. If you go to the website, it's still approved. So I would like to know what at least the situation. If you want, I can give you the number of my card.
Is Dr. Dorothy here? Dr. Dorothy is not here, so that's the person in charge of the ID card. So you can send a text to that department.
I'm here live and direct.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. I thought you were taking a nap.
Goodness. So he was asking of his ID. We have one that has gone for printing right now. So, like I said earlier on, if you have received an email indicating that your application has been approved, in quotes, approved, then know that your ID has gone for printing. Then if you have not received any email regarding and not short of not being approved, please, and again, kindly go back to your applications, check the application and see what you have not done right and do it right, and automatically you will get approved on your application. I'm talking about the old form, but for the new form, the same thing, check back again, make sure your address is there, your right passport photo 2x2 is there, and also when you are uploading any, okay, there's no uploading of ID, but if you had the opportunity of uploading ID, make sure your make sure your passport picture is attached to your certificates. The same thing with the older form, because many people undocumented applicants have just sent in their certificates, maybe something like birth certificates and other identification documents without including their passport photo. So please, we oblige you to kindly go back, pick up those documents, attach your passport photo. So when we are checking your passport photo at the end of it, we'll be able to coincide and make sure that the two certificate passport photo on the certificate and the ordinary passport you uploaded at the end is the same thing.
Dr. Dorothy, please, I would like to give you my number because I have sent email, I have called several times. I just want somebody to confirm that, because has been approved before I would say the first day it was announced. That was the day I
Okay,
paid
go ahead and give the number. She will check it later and call you, please. Just do that.
The number is BSA 49325.
You know what? Because I can't carry that on my head now. There is an email here. Please, can you just email us with that?
Please, if you can take the number, I have been emailing, I have been calling.
Okay, go ahead with the number.
There's no way you have been emailing without us sending your reply to your email. It's not possible. So let me get the name. Let me get the number.
Number is BSA 49325.
1 second. 493.
Yes, 25.
And what's the name?
David Nwaha. David Nwabeze Uche Nwaha.
What's your
phone number?
My phone number is 815-847-0343.
Can I have your email better, please? Because I've been pulling my
email is LOCI Quest. That's QUEST. QUEST Quest. That's 2001 at yahoo.com.
2001. Okay.
On the website, it's still approved.
Then it has gone for printing then.
No, I just want somebody to confirm because I've been calling. Just check it. Let me know.
She will get back to you, please. Can we move on?
Okay.
Stop writing this thing you're writing on the defense.
Should I go on?
I don't know what he means by that, please. Oh my goodness. Please, let's go on. Let's move on.
So you have to worship it by being naked.
David, somebody's going to get back to you, please. Let's move on. Thank you. We don't have to go there for this.
Okay, the next person is Mazin Naji Stanley Onyeka. Are you there? Mazin Naji Onyeka, are you here? He just left. Okay. Mazi Drake, are you awake? Mr. X. Drake. Oh, I think he's next person is Christy.
There one.
Can you hear me? Okay. Good evening.
No, Mazi Naji.
Stanley, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans.
Okay.
Just want to thank you, Madam Ngozora for your good work. And I say may Chukwu keep on protecting you and the whole cabinet member that is working with you. I just want to use the opportunity and to clear something to our people, because we can demand because in case our leader Nnamdi Kanu, I could remember that PM said that we can't take instruction from someone that is in prison. So them saying that coming together and coming out saying that this person is bring information to this one. Normally they should also trace back and remember what PM said during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case as well. So we can't take any information from someone that they are holding. So that is number one. Number two is that saying that our madam took just hijacked power. I believe that I don't think there is any other power that is higher than the COS that she's handling before. So with that power alone, she can take over from PM. So I just really want to use the opportunity and say that we should, keep on supporting this government. That if you are with your right spirit, the spirit of Biafra is in you. You would have fact in your normal dream, you will see something that is happening. Because I myself, God revealed something to me in a way, because when the whole thing was happening, then I was kind of confused. I was like, okay, what's happening? I said, look, let me watch out. In my dream, God showed me that He showed me a lady. It was in that dream. It was a small girl. I PM, and it was on call, making call. Then I went to him. He just pointed the small girl that I should follow the small girl. And immediately I turned, and I was the one in front, but later the girl came and the front, and I was following the girl. And many people was there, was just making noise. And I said that they should keep quiet. That is look at the person that directed me. And all everybody kept quiet. And me and the girl left. So already with that alone, I'm satisfied. That's why I can't deviate from this place. So I just say, Mechiko came and keep on letting and encourage you guys to what you work good doing.
There was. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next person, Mazi Drake. Okay, he's sleeping. Mazi Douglas.
No.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I forgot about that.
Biafra Queen. My DPM.
Yes.
Okay. My DPM, I salute.
Yeah.
I was watching on the YouTube, but when I heard that your name is Nkechi, I had to jump in to say, kudos. Because for those of us called Nkechi, and I got one ago. Whatever you give to us, be sure that it's going to be like you gave it to us. And we have to make sure it is good when you come back. Then when I heard that, when I discovered that you were born in March, I said, this is a bulldozer. So, point of correction, because I won't have no go Biafra. I won't go Biafra. We are very, very well. The Hunandiamian, because Hunapola on ground. That's why they are falling back. What you call your dog is what your dog is going to answer. We are now a nation, and because we're a nation, our army are going to be Biafran armies. No more men on the ground. Because when you call the men on the ground, they tend to fall down. And we don't want that. Then I've been hearing passport. I'm not to be able to visa. We need, I need a Biafra visa. And I could remember when PM was around, he said something about the voting evidence, that you have to keep it. I want to know if the ID department are following that direction, that you have to upload your evidence of voting, that you're a Biafran, for you to get your ID. Then on that of passport, I remember PM said, keep your receipt that you used to donate in this government. Because during the passport time, you have to show the evidence that you supported. Because then with the grade 1 Biafrans, when grade 2, when they mediocre Biafrans. But when they do ni compose. So another advice I want to give Biafrans is this. Please. How can somebody be a prime minister and acting prime minister at the same time financial secretary? That's rubbish. That's absolutely rubbish. No gonna football field now jump up and down. Come on now. Who does that? Please, this is a nation. And please, DPM, because the bill of the na media. I can pass the bill. Nonsense. Because we need to get them, use them, and set an example in this beautiful government, beautiful nation that we have. It's not a nation who rob that's rubbish. It's never done. Sanity must have to take its place in this government. God bless you people. ID department, I am asking you this question. I hope you're keeping to that regulation. Our PM said, Biafra. Before I get ID.
Oh, definitely.
Your contribution before I get this thing. Then another question for the immigration department. I've never heard you people talk about that and the visa. Because if you have not done that, start looking into it because that will give us money.
Where do you want to migrate now? You're already in diaspora. So when we get home, then you start looking for where to migrate. Of course, nobody's going to leave our Biafra land to start going elsewhere.
No, people are going to come in. So how do you
we are ready for them.
Okay.
Just contribute and let's go.
Money, not money, go get it. Money.
Trust me. Thank you so much. Next person. Thank you.
Sister Christy, are you calling from which state?
Hello?
Sorry, ma.
Yeah, Sister Christy, which state are you calling from?
I'm calling from United States of America.
What state in United States of
Texas.
America?
Texas.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You belong to our group?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure.
Of course. My admin, they will steady.
All right. All
there
right.
Some intel, some ideas, but I give.
Okay. No. I just want to catch you. That's what I'm trying to say. So I know. Thank you.
My dear, God bless you all.
Thank you too. Thank you. Okay.
God bless you, Mama.
All right. Thank you.
Give me the link to come in.
Thank you.
All right. Mazi Douglas.
Sorry, ma. It's Nigeria that just spoke.
You have slept. No. You have spoken before. You've spoken.
I know. I just want to get something. I send my number to someone that they should help me and connect with my state, but I've not gotten any answer on that. I don't know if there's anybody.
And which state is that?
So I'm from East Jersey. I think it should be in Aludo State.
Aludo.
Allow something to say.
Okay. So can you send a text to me?
Isuzo is Enugu State. It's under Enugu State, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Adeza, can you help him then? You are in the WhatsApp for the group. That's what he's asking about.
Okay, he can send his number. Let me get his number now.
Okay.
Okay, should I get the number?
No. I say yours, please. He's in
I'm in Homeland, please. I'm in Homeland.
Oh, Adeza, are you in Homeland?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, send to me. Mazi, send to me. Okay.
That's forward it to Mazi Oganeru.
I mean, I will receive it and send it to Mazi Oganeru. Yes, I will.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome. Okay, Mazi, are you there to copy my number?
Yes, ma.
Okay, +1.
Sorry, I'm coming.
Okay, can you check the chat?
Yes, okay, go ahead with the number.
My number is on the chat. Do you know how to check it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go to the chat. My number is already there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, 1 second. Ika State Governor, go ahead. Florence Akawuba.
Oh, wow. Sorry, the ICAP please contact me.
Ms. Dorochi.
Sorry.
Mazi Douglas is on the line.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on, please. Governor Florence Akawuba, go ahead, please, from Homeland. Go ahead.
My fellow, I'm happy to be in your midst. I just want to appreciate whatever.
We can't hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, my DPM.
Good evening.
My fellow Biafra, I'm happy to be in your midst today. I thank you, but I just want to sing one song for you. Just one.
Go ahead.
Ibi anidi anyị ma mgbe onye chi mere eze na mmadụ pụrụ ime ya gaba n'iru. Onye chi mere eze na mmadụ pụrụ ime ya gaba n'iru. So what I'm saying is that God has already been. Where you stand is where we stand. No one will deceive us because already we stand by 24/7. No matter what those people are doing, they cannot deceive me. Even me, they cannot deceive me. So I appreciate, and I heard whatever they're saying. Every conversation, I love it. So there's no need of asking question, more question, or more question.
Should I go ahead? You done, madam?
Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma.
Okay, it's late now. Make una go sleep.
So she's done?
Yeah, she's done. Go ahead.
All right, all right. Okay, Mazi Douglas, it's your turn.
Okay, good evening, DPM. Good evening, members of cabinet. Good evening, dear friends. I want to ask this humble question. I don't know how to place it, but I think if the question is wrongly placed, please don't throw the baby and the bathing water together.
If it's too bad, don't ask it.
All right. First, I want to ask, how far have we gone with the diplomatic struggle? Let me break it down. Because on social media, I think there are a lot of conflicting issues, especially when it comes to how many countries that have recognized Biafra, how many Biafra formalized it, and how many places we have embassy. I think we have so many conflicting reports. So I would have loved to have a concrete report, especially for my state, so that by the grace of God, I can relate it back to them. And secondly, I believe that this meeting was supposed to be for all Biafrans. But sincerely, I have to hustle for the link to be part of this meeting tonight. So I don't know if we have placed a ban on publishing links on state platforms, especially the ones created on Telegram. And then thirdly, there was a time my DPMs mentioned something about, I think, a phone line or something. And I don't know what is going on about that, if there are significant improvements in that regards to phone lines. I mean, what I mean is I'm tired of +234. If we can have something else, even if it's +000, so that we can flow and know that yes, we are a country of our own as usual. And I want to thank everybody. I want to thank DPM specifically. You are doing a great job. Thank you, ma. And I have so many other questions that I will stop here so that I can go and sleep. I'm calling from the state of Auda. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
DPM, do you mind before, if you finish, I'll answer something for you.
You can go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to tell him about the contact. I have my number on the chat. And regarding the, like they having a public line, please, you will see our numbers with all the broadcasters. Our numbers are there for you to contact. Okay, did you hear me, Mr. Douglas?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you watch like Google 247 Chook Survival? Do you watch them on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, our numbers
Yes,
are
on
right
YouTube.
there. When you're in doubt, please, chat on, ask them to give you our numbers, okay?
Okay.
So I can help you
If
connect.
they can put it on the chat box now, so
It's
I
on
can
the,
copy it.
okay, mine is on the chat box now. Get in touch with me. I'll give you the WhatsApp connection to your state.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
You're
Okay.
welcome. Okay, DP, I'm sorry. You can go ahead with the rest here.
Yeah, thank you so much. The question on how many countries recognition, the Foreign Affairs Department is working on that. Remember, the Prime Minister said our redeclaration will give us the documents we need to be a full-fledged nation, which we are, and continue to file the necessary documents at the right table. So that is ongoing right now. A couple of countries, if you were in Finland, we have recognition from our sister a couple of countries like Amazonia, like Eritrea government in exile, and then all those countries that recognize Biafra. When we were a nation, they never renounced those recognition. And the Foreign Affairs Department have written to those countries, and we're getting a very positive result from them. So they never denounced us. So they are still our allies as we speak today. So that is the answer to that question. We still continue to reach out to different countries. Again, bear in mind, these countries will not solve your problem. Their recognition is not what we are really looking for per se. With or without their recognition, we are a nation.
Yeah.
We must continue to carry out activities. We are not waiting for nations to recognize us before we start doing things. That is why earlier in this question and answer session, you have a lot of our commanders come out to talk to Biafrans. So we're not waiting for anybody's recognition. Anybody that is making noise because of where they're going or pictures they're taking, they don't even have a clue what they are doing. So I just want to make that clear. We do not need to be recognized by any nation to be our independent nation and carry out our political activities. There are a couple of countries in the world today that are not recognized by the United Nations or the African Union, but they are functioning as a full-fledged country. So that is the route that the United States of Biafra is really going. As far as the link for this question and answer session, this link has been out several weeks and all that. So I don't know the platform where you are. Are you in the right platform? Because if you're in the wrong platform, you cannot be receiving information from the United States of Biafra government. So you might need to check any link or the platforms where you are, make sure you're on the right one so that, but this information for this meeting, we usually, even since last week or so, it's been out to the world. So that's it. I think Aggie has answered, Dr. Aggie answered the other question. Let's go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Next person is Mazi Gregory Obuju. Mazi Gregory Obuju.
Good day, everyone. Can you hear me, please, before Mazi Drake goes? This is Mazi, please, it's Christopher.
Okay, Mazi Christopher, go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. Thank you, Your Excellency, for clarifying that. Just in addition to what you said, real quick, I want our brother who asked the question to understand that the recognition, we as Biafrans, first and foremost, need to recognize ourselves. I want to urge Biafrans, what happened in Finland last year, do not take it for granted. Somebody who I respect a lot, she always uses the word that what happened in Finland is what we call the license to kill. That is why they try to, stop what we are doing by kidnapping or abducting our prime minister, because that is what they did to him, thinking that when they did that, Biafrans would chicken out. But with the spirit of Biafra in us, led by our deputy prime minister, we marched to Finland and we did what we did. That document our prime minister was talking about, that they did not want us to generate, we have generated it, and nothing can change that. In addition to the 5 United Nations member states that recognized us during 67 to 70, we also have, like you said, Amazonia, we see them as a nation. Eritrean government in exile, we see them as a nation. On that said, we can use a country like Somaliland. Somalia, for example, some people say it's a failed state. So many countries recognize Somalia. How many countries recognize Somaliland? But Somaliland is functioning as a sovereign nation and they are doing their thing. So when we stand, when we get to where we are going, that recognition would come. That recognition, people will even be begging us to recognize us. And I'll end with this. What our military, our defense department is doing, to whom it may concern, is also a part of diplomacy. So we should support our DPM, our defense department, and every department here to the best of our ability. Thank you so much, and sorry for taking your time.
Thank you. Next person is Gregory Obuju. Greg.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, well done, Biafrans. My greetings to our able leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our PM. I greet our able DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oravez, and all the cabinets. Yes, I will ask my question this night in Igbo listening language. My question I got to our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oravez. A na-anọdụ mbịa gbakọsịa all the oceans since the second week of November 2024. At least let me recount some. So achọrọ m ịma ihe siri obi ike. Starting from the 2 weeks before the eji wee kpọrọ nna anyị ukwu PM. You cross the ocean of Memo to take a PM position. You stand it. You cross the ocean of enweghị ego eji akwụ ụgwọ hall for declare Biafra. You cross the ocean of again declare Biafra. You cross the ocean of like ndị amị Biafra. So achọrọ ihe ịmata ihe mere iji wee kwụrụ gidigbam kamgbe aha ka nnọọ ihe nchiri obi ike iji wee kwụrụ gidigbam wee cross ocean niile a ka na-cross-kwa the ocean till today. So ya bụ nnọọ ihe nnọgide m na-asị ya ka ihe siri obi ike iji wee cross ocean niile a. So you know I have
And also, thank you so much for that question. And the only one of the answers I believe is every other thing that is different from what I'm doing or saying is fake. That's the answer I can give.
Exactly.
Every other thing that is different from what I do or what I say is fake. I think that's the answer. Because anything I do, anything I say is based on my years of closely working with our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. I think that has given me so much information, so much knowledge to know what he wants and where he is and where he intends to take our restoration to. I think that's just that. Those years of having so much information from the Prime Minister of what this struggle is, where it's going, what every individual in this struggle and how he sees those individuals. I think that has really helped. Again, it is also based on the trust in the leadership, and whom I believe the Prime Minister knows. He knows. Again, when I keep telling people, I've been in the leadership of this United States of Biafra government for a long time. So it's not just what happened when our Prime Minister was taken away. And like I said, our Prime Minister does not really need to do what he did. He does not need to mention my name as a surrogate. No, he doesn't need to do that, because I've been there all the way. Unless it's not something that is important in this struggle, unless it's not something that matters, I know it. Anything that is important to the declaration of this struggle, anything that is important to the leadership of the United States of Biafra, anything that matters to establish our nation, I'm there all the way. Whether I'm in meetings or I'm not in meetings, I am there all the way. So I think that is what gives me the strength, what gives me the hope, because again, I will not know what the Prime Minister wants, and then I will allow some people to distort that, to just criminalize that, to deviate. Because if I allow them to deviate, they will drag us like 5-10 years back. That is why that will never happen. And I will never allow that to happen. Because if the Prime Minister will ever allow any of these individuals to come close to the leadership, he knows they've already derailed. They have nothing to offer except gossips and trying to pretend as if there's something, and just trying to distort and just disturb some of us that are really, really doing the work. There's just so much information I have, but I just don't have to. And these individuals, they know, they really know. So it's either out of just sheer jealousy or just pettiness or just that, I don't even know the word to use. They continue to do what they're doing. Like I said, even when the Prime Minister was around, they know where the game is. They know those that make things happen. They know that. But either they don't want to, or because they think the way they manipulate or pretend or think they manipulate the Prime Minister to just keep on going along, flowing along with them, despite the craziness and the stupidity that some of them bring to the table. And the Prime Minister just continue to manage them and just try to just make them feel relevant. Some, even when they know they have nothing, they are so irrelevant. So it's just the point where it is just dangerous to just allow that kind of leadership to continue. Like somebody, I read something when somebody said the suspension of some people didn't help things. So the suspension of the suspension by the Prime Minister. So again, that's just what I can say, but the Prime Minister knows. He knows, and he knows where this United States of Biafra government needs to be at each step of the way. And I think that knowledge is just what makes every other thing that is not in line with that. It makes it fraudulent and it makes it fake. So that's just the answer to that. Thank you.
Next person is Great Honorable Fulani. Great Honorable Fulani. And DPM FYI, that's the last person, but I have other hands that just joined. That was the 15th person, but I have.
Yeah, if they can make it fast, because we've been here since
all day.
All right.
Almost 5
Okay,
hours.
great Honorable Fulani. Maybe he's sleeping. Okay.
Unmute yourself, please.
Maybe he's sleeping. Honorable Udrak.
And Honorable Udrak.
Udrak, your turn then. Oh,
Yes,
sorry. Honorable Udrak, hold on for Honorable Fulani.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. Number one, let me address one person, Emeka. Let me quickly say, I mean, Chinedu, I have a younger brother, Chinedu, but let me address him as my younger brother. Number one is that you came to ask questions and you told the person you are asking question that he is not in charge. Then why did you bring forth your question? That is just a question Chinedu should go and answer. Two, I want to quickly say that please, the Secretary to Defense, please, I want to, am I being heard?
Yes.
Am I being heard?
Yes,
yes. Okay. I want to please encourage that in your meeting with commanders, please educate them more. Educate them more. That for their own good, sometimes they may misunderstand this issue of do not answer calls. Do not answer calls. Because Nigerian defense forces have seen that coming to them man to man is difficult. Coming to them man to man is not possible. Coming to them man to man is something they can't break through. Therefore, they are using this IT forensic device to track their numbers and lure them, cajole them, manipulate them into killing them, taking them one after the other. And please encourage them. It's even better, especially those who have mistakenly been connected with this Adomago. You know, these people that had calls with Adomago should destroy their phones. Because if the phone of Adomago has been hacked, their numbers and everything about them had equally been tampered with, and they can be traced anywhere. You might think you want to just go home and rest, go to the other point and have a rest, and you don't know that you are being tracked. Because having hacked the phone number of Adron in France means that any other person, this could be in connection with this, is alleged, but I'm just assuming. So that is that on that. Then I want to ask a question, Ma. Ma, what have you to say with aliens who have come recently to insult our women on wearing costly materials? A man who has employed to work has refused to work but come to tell us our history. The rubbish she was talking, we know our history. That is why we want to depart. We want to move away. We want to go to our land. You don't need to come and repeat our history to us. Then at the same time, you are indirectly insulting our women. Sometimes we have to write because we're a nation. We have to caution him. If you have no report about the business you are employed to do for us, go home and keep your mouth shut. Before some people will come and say, we don't have to insult him. He is insulting our women. He is insulting the Igbos. That they wear costly material, they do this. Is that the job we are employed to do? Is that what you are employed to do? It is the nature. We should know that our custom demands that we take good care of our wives. We will make them look good. They are real. Interpret this to him. Now, I want to say finally, I want to ask finally, with the way these guys are dishing out lies, volume of lies, is there any hope of seeing our Prime Minister anytime soon? That is what I want to say. And once again, I want to say, may God keep you. May God keep all the cabinet members, and may God keep all genuine Biafrans, and especially the Biafran army. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I hear more of comments. So I don't know if you have any specific question for me. And thank you so much for those clarifications and all that about our, again, I will say it again, the Biafran army They are not on the phone. Those people that say they talk with this army, talk with this commander, talk with this one, the people they are claiming or telling you they are talking to, they are not the army of the United States of Biafra government. Again, I have to be very, very clear on that. So when all these deceitful individuals come to say they talk to this, they talk to that, they talk to no. Our Biafran army are one of the best in the world. I'm telling you, the series of training these men and women go through on a weekly basis, you will be so shocked. That is why when you hear them talk, you will know that these are strong human beings talking. So again, I hear what you say about phone and all that, but again, our men are not on the phone. I don't know, the last one, second to the last, I don't know if that was a question or you just made a comment.
Yeah, it was a question.
So I didn't get the question. What was the question?
I said, is there any step to take to caution a man who has refused to do what he was assigned to do, rather than to come and insult our culture and our women? Because the last broadcast he gave was more like insulting our women. He has come to tell us our tradition. If he should hit us to our lamps, our women go about wearing costly clothes and jewelries and all that. So is there anything that the government should address him on that, to focus on what he asked him to do? But if you have nothing to offer, he should remain silent forever. And the last question is there any hope of our seeing our prime minister anytime soon, considering the volume of lies with his men? Because the volume of lies seems as if dishing out these lies, after all, is not coming out anytime soon. That is the last question, the second and the last question I asked.
Again, yeah, I got the last question, the second to the last, I didn't get it. So as far as our PM case is concerned, we are still waiting to see how this is going to end between Finland, the United States of Biafra, and the Nigeria state, terrorist state. Finland has no right to be doing what they're doing. It is very clear to all Biafrans right now that what Finland is doing is a calculated effort, calculated attempt to stop us from doing what we're doing, to stop the full declaration of the United States of Biafra. So those criminals that were initially telling you Biafrans, oh, don't worry, leave Finland alone. They are doing good. They are protecting our prime minister. So when you have illiterates and mediocres being part of a system, you can see how that system is going to end up. And that's why we're trying as much as possible to make sure we sieve and remove these stones from the real food and all that, and throw them in the trash where they belong. So we are waiting, again, from our international attorneys that have been on this. There's a couple of infringement on the right of our prime minister, which they are working on, and I'm not going to be open, I'm not going to tell all that publicly, but our international attorneys are working day and night to ensure that the right of our prime minister is well protected, is not infringed upon by Finland, which they've been trying to do all along. So once that is not an answer I can give you, prime minister is, we'll see him tomorrow on this, but I tell you, the United States of Biafra government is on top of this case full time. So that is the answer to that.
Yeah, second to the last question is there any reason to address Elias on why he should leave his job and come to address Biafra, tell us about our culture, our history, and at the same time, insult our women. If you listen to his last broadcast, he was almost insulting our women.
I got the question.
And jewelry. Yes.
Again, I got that question. So again, when you have mediocres that they don't even know their value, they don't know their worth, when you have them, and then you have this individual that absolutely can't offer much in our culture, in our tradition, in our religion, in the things, our way of life, coming out publicly to kind of abuse Biafrans, kind of trying to show us a holier than thou attitude, trying to tell us how we have to live our life, what we are, what the kings and the queens, just an outright individual, a mediocre that has nothing, doesn't know about the integrity and the culture of the United States of Biafra indigenous. So what that individual is doing, he is based on what the people he's associating with allows him to do. So that's where you allow them to be at the level where they are. I mean, we cannot help them. The United States of Biafra government cannot help individuals that parade themselves with all these mediocres on the social media trying to explain what they do not know. He cannot exhibit that kind of nuance, that kind of insult. He can't do that if he is in the table of the United States of Biafra cabinet or in the United States of Biafra government. No, he dare not. He dare not. He cannot do that. But because he walks around, moves around with all these nincompoops and mediocres, again, what do you expect? He can always come around, fly on air, and say whatever he did. As far as this government is concerned, he has been relieved. Not him, the company that hired him with that contract has been terminated. So anything he's doing now, he's doing it with the people that he's just an unofficial basis that he's romancing. But definitely, whatever he said is irrelevant as far as the United States government is concerned. That's my answer to that. Next.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your response.
You're welcome.
Honorable Odwak.
Yes. My greetings to my indomitable DPM, a woman that cannot be defeated, a woman chosen by the God of Biafra to lead us. We appreciate you, ma. I want to appreciate our honorables in the house one more time. My question goes like this, and all Biafrans. I want to appreciate everyone that has held on till now. God bless all of us. I stepped out a little bit. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that they had put a limit. I mean, on how many people should, talk. So you need to pardon me. I just had this burden in my heart regarding my department. It's a big department. That's why we are up to we were initially up to 4 women. But I've been trying so hard. A lot of people are busy. One of them, is supposed to be in the women affairs, is not really available for us. So my question is, how do I get a hold? Is there anything, any suggestion, any of the any of us, any of the honorables in the house, or who is concerned could help me with, because I need to recruit women leaders in the 40 states that could help us, because I have been able to recruit as one in Idumibum, and I have 2 ladies in Lagos, but one of them is like, oh, since there's no pay to it, they are just back and forth, and I'm not sure. I don't have to beg anybody to help us. We need people that are passionate about this free liberation. So what can be done to help me? Because we need, I believe that's what was put out, that we need commissioners in all 40 states. I don't have access to that, on how to do that. I need help. And also to Dr. Princess Aggie, I've tried to reach out to you a few times. I know you're very, very busy, but anyways, I need help. Maybe we could
like maybe when you're setting up the education department to come out and address Biafrans and about what we do and the needs we have in the department. Maybe you could add our department, community services department, so that we could maybe ask if there's anybody that could come in and help us in these areas. That's all I have for now. I appreciate everyone.
Sorry,
Honorable Odwa, you, because you mentioned my name, I do not set up any meeting for any department, but if you want me to do that for you, I will. And
Okay, I'm sorry.
yeah, the best way to contact me is to send me a text.
Oh, okay.
If you know, my phone number is out there. You know what I mean? So please send me a text because I get quite a lot. But if it's to schedule the meeting, I don't. But if you want me to help you, I will.
No, I heard the reason why I said that is because I heard another department asking to be to set up something and let them come out. So that's why I mentioned if it's not convenient, that's cool.
No, like I said, it's not about convenience. I'm saying if I understand your need, can we talk off here?
Okay, that's
yeah.
That's what I called. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, then we can
Yeah,
talk.
Honorable
Udwak, again, it depends on the particular position. So you have to mention the particular
commissioners, at least at this point, my DPM.
Commissioner for what? Commissioner for what?
For the social services area, I thought you said all departments are supposed to come up with
yeah, so what I just want to be clear. So what you're looking for is the replicate for your department in Homeland, right?
Yeah, is it only one
Okay,
great. Is it one in each state or one only one?
No,
let's talk.
I think I'm
sorry.
confused.
Can she bring that in the cabinet meeting? Thank you so much.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm just trying to, if it's the commissioners, I'm just trying to say maybe the state governors could be a source to help you in sourcing for those each individual from the different states. So maybe
remember my DPM, remember how for instance, the Department of Education, they're looking for a representative in each of the states.
Yes,
each of the 40 states. That's what I'm looking for, because the programs I've been doing, I'm doing it in one state, and that's not really what we need to do. We need to reach out to everybody.
Yeah, you can always make your announcement publicly what you're looking for. But what I'm saying is maybe the state governor should be able to, if you go through that, they should be able to send you one name from each of the 40 states for that department.
Okay. DPM, I just want to add this. Honorable Dulac, send me your number. If your number that I have is what you want me to make public, I could send that announcement to the 40 states platform for you on your behalf.
Okay, I can do that. I can maybe send an email.
No. WhatsApp.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next person.
All right. Oh my, the hands are up. Okay.
Let's take Marine. Sorry.
Okay. Marine Command. Okay. Marine Command.
Marine, can you talk and so you can go rest?
Oh, okay.
Good evening. Good morning, everyone. Fambo Marine. So, I'm going to and everybody network for this Zoo Republic government.
Okay.
And Obi the motor na this meeting. Na yeni nekureba na we the soldiers. I am chagin nuku. But ofun kwa kamon nekun is that Mwanya no forever been our DPM. Who know about any na in the bone. Numa inu genyi ya konya anyị ka ime obodo a ka ọ dị mma ime ya maka na ndị be anyị si na onye nọ mmadụ nso anyị sisezi ya. And remember, ịga n'iru bụ ndụ, ịnachi azụ bụ ọnwụ. Anyị nwa nọ na this homeland ma ka ndị izu sha prepare makwa ka shi eme. But by grace of Elohim, ha plan chi na plan on up in vain. So ihe mma na universe. Ko eme ya chike na chipuka magana to reach our destination. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay. DPM, you want to speak?
No, go ahead.
Maze Berima Edna, please.
Yeah, wonderful people, wonderful cabinet members of. Am I coming out? Hello, am I coming out loud?
Yes, you are.
Okay. This is me again. My first time joining this comment session and answer. This is my first time ever since I started doing Biafra struggle right from MNK time. I was opportune to be speaking today live with my Deputy Prime Minister, Ngozi. I'm very, very so much happy. Where I'm calling from Homeland. Yes, we are good. We are good in Homeland. You know, they have finished killing. Yes, we are good in Homeland. Yeah, we support you, our Deputy Prime Minister, Ngozi, in whatever you are doing in Biafra government. Asị onye asị ya jide ka o ji ya mara nke o ji dị mma anyị kwụghị n'azụ hapụ ndị mmadụ they will be doing all they can be doing, you know. Onye ịma na asịrị na onye na-eme ihe ọma na aga na-anụsị ya ọgụ ka ama na ya kwatụye. You are standing strong, you know. You are steadfast, focused, and you know steadiness. All you have for n'ebe nọ ị na-esheke iwurugo in fact iburugo iroko onwere ihe na-akwa gị okuku ahụ. But first of all, before I go on my DPM, please, you blocked me right from
When did I block you? Where? Never.
You blocked me. First account. I've been crying for this. I've cried to go 247. I've cried to Drake. I've cried to I've cried to everyone. They said I should. In fact, I'm tired. I don't want to.
Where did I block you? Where did I block you?
First, your first account, the first ever account before you.
The first Twitter.
Yes.
What's the name?
You sent me Berima Eba.
So can you pull? What did you say before I blocked you?
No, this whole thing started. This thing after our declaration in Finland on 29th of November. Everybody, I was surprised. So I don't have to worry. I said that one day I will speak to you, and finally today I don't know if I did anything wrong. Please forgive me. Go and block me back. Sorry.
What did you post? What did you post before you were blocked? That's the question.
No, DPM, he has already felt guilty. Apparently, he said something when he wasn't sure. He said immediately after the Finland Convention, this problem. That's what he said, this problem.
I don't know. Even if you I don't even know. I don't know if you can help me.
Forgive him.
So please, please keep it up.
He's not patronizing you, so block.
All this name praising, I can't wait on block after. I want me after you so send you to when you so send you to. All got price in a Biafra land, whether knowingly or unknowingly. Makana is so easy. All this
this is Icheke. I don't think I said anything, but I've been following you right from time. If you can ask Drake know about me, everybody knows.
After you send me a message privately on Twitter to know you, because I don't know. I block people when they just are crazy. So you may have to evaluate and check what you said, what you posted. Because ignorance is no excuse in this thing we are doing. If you have truly been following Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and following our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, I don't think if you have truly before that say you're confused. That's why some of the individuals, all these new people, they hand a bukata from nowhere that don't even know, and they just join and using them to lie to confuse them. It's a different thing, but again, I have to check and know what you posted. If it's something real bad, you will still remain on. You still remain blocked.
Please, ma, just do and check. But if you don't find anything bad, you can release me from this prison. Are they inside prison? Because
I will.
Council on those.
Brother, go open another one. No, only perhaps
Okay, next person is Mazi Johnson Ogodano.
All protocols duly observed.
We can't hear you.
Oh, he heard me.
All protocols duly observed.
DPM, you can't hear me?
Am I coming out?
Yeah, you are coming out. DPM, can you hear him?
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Okay.
I actually do not have any questions. All I have at this time is commendation, admiration, and a big thank you for all the hard work every single one of you do day after day. I mean, I think about all the things you do, your day job, and then after all of that, you still make out so much time to give to Biafra. I mean, I don't even have the words to say the thank you that I have in my heart for all I see you all do. I want to really say thank you so much. And then I want to zero down on our DPM. DPM, as I listen to you day after day, the kind of confidence you exude, the kind of authority you command is so amazing. And it tells me the kind of strength that you have. And as I listen to you, I look at the things you do, I just think about the nation we're trying to build. And my hope is that our nation will be built, our institutions will be built on this kind of strength, on this kind of authority, that the world would know that indeed there are people that are fearless, a people who are super confident, a people who will truly stand and be an example to the world. I want to say thank you, and I want to say continue in the strength that you have. We are solidly behind you. We're watching you. We're walking with you. There's no shaking. So thank you very much, and may you continue to be strong. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
That's one.
That's one.
Thank you.
Thank you, my DPM.
DPM. Why is it echoing? Okay, go ahead. Keep talking. I'm not sure why it's echoing.
I want to raise my hand since, but I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Who is that?
Go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Dorothy, do you want to say something before?
Sorry?
Okay, so we just take these 3 minutes.
Somebody has two things open. It's echoing. Somebody has two things. Listen to two gadgets. Remove it when they talking.
No, I don't have to. It's only one.
Wow, why is it?
Go ahead.
Okay. My DPN, I greet you so much for your good work and making a go of Mofmana, Noromina Relika, our chief of defense, and making a quaggy. Our Jima Kebu, chief of defense, because I'm from Apostle Dr. Steve, unu na-abụ ejima. No, twins.
Honorable Kwacha and the Apostle Steve. Yes, they look alike, for real.
That's like onye nke bụ all the picture had the two man. It is quite different.
Our mind is broken. Singularity of restoration and sustenance.
So as some can soon of more of mana nankunu na America. I know something is nesige karele. That is the zoo getting the nyosa buanoko. Oh, my friend, Mpaya Simojo ga Jojo say, my father Lorogo Biafra, but on go now. My friend Mpaya we bom Simunia Kari Iko Kuna, but Nimago na Zoo na network adrom my bafu. Or Simojo ga that na how Lorogo Biafra. That ebe haje lo ebe haje na eyedi ya o we kosi ba farati no ogwa shuku. But then this thing na but mom ihe wakpọdara afọ na ọnọgụ achukwu nye ka dị ndụ na nọmba yedi ya asị Biafra Army ndị lụrụ ọgụ na ya ma nọmba ya masịkwa ndị kọmanda ha kpọjere ha ọgụ achukwu asị this thing kampụ ha fa na ọgụ achukwu nke o si kọwaa ya ọ sị na afọ nwa ka dị ndụ na ọ bụ na Biafra abịa na onwere ihe a ga-akpọ amụkọ mọbụdaiz onwere ọkwa ha ga-enye ha ọkọ nwere ihe ha ga-apụta bịa kụziere ndị Biafra gbasara data ọgwa afọ.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. We value our veterans. They are very, very important to us. They are dear to our hearts. Again, special honor. And we put them on the payment, on retirement payments.
Awesome.
Believe me, they will have a lot of benefits.
Yes.
Finally, to stay strong and stay alive. Very soon, Biafra will be finally home, and we will take care of him.
I don't want us to move Biafra. Also, move Biafra that now. If by the time you don't know that our government may announce so you na bebe there for ya, no one again military number. It had registered. No, nya goes yes na niya ujuku menembaf. No nya bu real military that na me ungodu no gaga ungodu naga that boy ha go see that na number gina family giga ma no ni jiro ogu Biafra. And now no when so number give my father's number echitere come on ozi the battalion ha jere that thing I can make it the place but my father number na ogwa ni edi ya echitere me ogwara the number ya o sị na that thing ahụ ifuru ya na onye ọbụla nwakwara nwa cheche na ọsabụ na achọrọ ka e were afụfa jenye Nigerian military ka e were chọba ebe family ha dọ na ihe ndị a niile na-ekwu ihe na wasị asị ka ha bụ that n'oge anụrụ that na Biafra government si if you want to become a military now that na you are registered a enye gị nọmba no ya bụ real government chọrọ ka real government chọrọ ka afa ndị lụrụ ha ọgụ garịla n'iyi that na any Biafra ọbụla mma na ọ chọrọ iso na Biafra military they should go and put their name because they registered no ya gosi yes you are become a Biafra military. Oh yeah, because because so many people are married here and they can this thing since and the government and the law go before Biafra Biaku go send them mad if this military government actually no we bro ndị old people kutere this okwu but us move okwu akụ and the Biafra that na this thing ha na-asị onye ọbụla deta afọ ya na onwe nọmba chọrọ eche inye ha name nye number ha onye ha gosiri yes you have become a full military of a country so onye ọbụla unu nwakwara nwe gee ntị from anybody see that na ọkụnụ wee nweta ya na aka na Ngozi Ọrabeze chọrọ iwere ntinye nye Nigeria military ka eweje locate ebe bụ unu nọ je nwekọsị unu na-asị ka ọ bụ if you are become a few Biafra military na ndị bụ unu kwesị ma yes na ijere ọgụ Biafra i were nọmba gị were nye family gị that na nye nọmba ebe ijere because na ka a na-ekwu ka a na-eje ọ bụrụ ihe a na-ekwu mgbe a na-eje mmiri ka a na-ekwu mgbe a na-abata so no a good very good idea ka ọ bụ so Biafra onye ọbụla na ụlọ ife nkulu ebe a ọ sị na ya na-eche since ya jiri eju eme dis and as ka dị people nụrụ ọgụ Biafra old people nụrụ ọgụ Biafra ka ha bịa kụziri Biafra the meaning of this thing but ya nụbere ya mana ọ sị mana ebe m na m nwa gị na m nwere na apụtanwu na Biafra meeting ibe ekwu okwu na mbiko na ngwa ya dịso okwu na nzie dịso ozi atụ Biafras ka ha bụrụ ya na ntị so our defense minister onwe ihe ga-etinye na dị okwu afọ tinye ka onwe maka mụ abụrọ m military emebere m anything gbasara military onwe sọ m kwesịrị ikwu ka m mekwute hụ so help m smooth odisi okwu ka ọ dị mma ọfụma our DPM ọsị m na-ese gị ọfụma
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so briefly, so help us thing. You know, okay, let me understand. You know, when we decided, you know, we're government now, declared nation. So as a nation, we have an army to defend the nation. And as a soldier for the nation, you have to have of identification. Right now, we're just as a code, number. And whatever we do for you is for the government to recognize you in case anything happens to you, whether in the forefront or you're sick or we lose you, you know, so that now we can trace where you come from. We trace you to your family and make sure your family gets all the benefits that is available to you. So that's the reason. I mean, our information is safe. We have a database that is secured. It's secured. So no one should have a fear of any kind of your name or information leaking out to the zoo. They're not gonna get anything to it. They're not gonna even get close to it. So it's been properly secured. So you should not be fearful of anything happening to your identification. Thank you very much. It's a lot of benefits coming to you with us knowing who you are and having you in our database. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Defense. So, Eka Ataki, tell your daddy to stay strong, stay alive for us. That benefit is coming from the Secretary of Defense, like you said, from the Defense Department. And again, I want to use this opportunity to let Biafrans know. When you see these mediocres go online and be telling Biafrans, do not give your name to Dr. Obueze. Do not give your name to the Biafra government. Do not, they will kill you. They will do what? That is what they do. Mm-hmm. What they do is what they project on others. And what even now they cannot say it. Our Prime Minister Obatobie said that what they do is what they project on other people. That is something unique. You have to watch out in these criminal individuals parading themselves people that are working with the Biafra government. That's not what they do. That's not what they do. When they concoct some of these lies, when they concoct some of these deceptions, it is what they make us stop unmuting yourself because that noise is from you. That is what they are paid to do. And not that what they say matters, because if the thousands of Biafran youths that have been coded in the United States of Biafra military and police, they don't even have a clue. Because no responsible Biafran will listen to this nonchalance on social media making noise. No responsible. I mean, maybe people in the past, the crop of United States of Biafra government, military and police that we have at this time, they can't listen to these charlatans on the social media. That is why when they lie or think they are confusing some people, they can only confuse people that are at their level. The crop of men and women we have right now, coding to defend the United States of Biafra government, defend our people, defend our men and women, defend our country. They are not mediocres. They are not on those levels. They are not. Because you already know that people like that, all these mediocres and charlatans on social media, calling Dr. Obueze's name, calling my name, they already compared and contrasted Who is talking to them? Who do they need to believe? They already know those that are paid by the Nigerian government to disrupt what we are doing. Because just like some of the commanders here and the people on Homeland, as they are even the one advising us. So the people that are listening to some of that gossip on the social media, they know that those individuals have nothing to offer except calling my name. And somebody told them, some of them, the day they stop calling Dr. Ngozi Orobweze's name, they will not have anybody to watch them on the social media. And that's a fact. Some of them, they just thrive just by mentioning my name. But more importantly is this: these individuals are already a risk, a security risk, not just for themselves, for also whomever they associate with, whomever they communicate with. The United States of Biafra government defense is very, very strong, very tight, both at home and abroad. And that is the way it's going to remain. That is the way it's going to be. They don't know nothing. When they look for information, when they look to see their faces, when they look to know who they are, they can't find them. So they will come up with just lies, whatever picture they can get, whatever information they can get, thinking that is what they have. They have that, maybe thinking by coming with those little tricks, they will get anybody to talk to them about anybody. They cannot get no information, not from this government, because what we are doing is tightly sealed. The little information they get out there is nothing. That is where it ends. They throw it out there so that they can have somebody talk to them or discuss about that. Not in this government. So Biafrans continue to work with the United States of Biafra government. The defense is very strong, very tight. We are coordinating between the governors and the commanders on ground. So it helps to secure the 40 states of Biafra the way we're doing it right now. But any fool that comes out screaming on social media, telling you, oh, they not do this thing, they are exposing our men, they are doing that, they have nothing to offer except that gossip, and do not give them that feed they need. They are no good. They are mediocres that are already compromised at their level that they are. They cannot secure. Any information they have from you is already in the hands of our enemies. That is why at Homeland, we still encourage all the United States of Biafra defense to make sure they coordinate with the defense system, the United States of Biafra government defense. That's the only system that can secure you. But once you step out from that, the government cannot guarantee anything. I don't know, Dr. Agi, we have more hands that are raising, but we need to go, please.
We need to go. It's 8 o'clock.
Yes, DPM we have. Please, people, we are done.
Enough.
The last person is Miss Joy. Miss
Miss
Joy is the last person. Please, if we miss you today, join us tomorrow. Thank you. So the next person to call is Pastor Samuel.
Wow, I'm here. Miss Joy is here. Hello, everyone.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Please don't skip me. I just wanted to pop in. I was here from the beginning, but I just said, let me say something.
Okay.
Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Orobweze, our DPM, I am thankful. I just have nothing but admiration for you. And on behalf of every woman, every Biafran woman, every woman that lived on this planet, every mother, I say thank you. Thank you for making us proud. Thank you for holding this fort. Thank you for being who you are. I can't imagine I'm short-tempered, so when I hear you answer questions, I'm like, God, I need some of this. So thank God for your patience. And I want to thank everyone, all the cabinet members, for what you guys are doing. It is amazing that all these are volunteered work. It is only heaven that will reward you. And I want to encourage all of you, do not let anyone stand in the way of your blessing, because you will never lose your reward. I know what I'm talking about. I am also standing on behalf of all mothers that lost their children, the boys that were killed in that contraption, that all the ones that were stopped on the way. I know what I'm talking about. And all that is going on, that our elders looked away. And I thank God you all are standing in to say enough is enough. This rascality needs to stop. We have to forge ahead and find a way out of this evil and quagmire that has behooved us as a people. So I am here to say thank you. I don't want to waste your time. I know we have all spent a lot of time here, but just know that because you're fighting a good cause, heaven is behind you. Don't be afraid. I rest it there. Thank you.
There, well, thank you so much.
Telling you.
Okay, next person
evening.
is Pastor Samuel.
Good evening, everyone. God bless you. DPM, may God bless you. Indeed, you are a comforter to the Biafrans. You wipe away tears from our eyes. Many of our people did not understand. Only those that has wisdom and that has the fear of God understood. Enemy nearly and narrowly destroy us. God intervened. And as God used it to intervene, I keep praying and I continue to pray for both our Obato BA and our Supreme Leader, Mazin Nandi Kalo, and also praying for you. Our people, many of our people understood, and we all knows what is going on, and we understood the kind of battle you are passing through. The country where we are exiting from have corrupted many of us and many of our mind. And this is the cause of all these things. But we cannot use that Egyptian mentality to enter into the Canaan line. That would be very dangerous. Thank you very much. You are blessed to our nation, Biafra. And why I'm waiting till this time, so in order to say something, is to pray for you, especially, and pray for all the cabinet members, that the grace of God will continue to abide, that the wisdom of the Almighty that came upon Solomon and also operate in the life of our Savior Jesus Christ will work and be established in you. In the name of Jesus Christ, as the mantle upon you, I also pray in the name of Jesus Christ that the Almighty God make you invincible. When they look for you in the day, they will not see you. When they look for you at the night, they will not see you. When they call your name, may the power of God and that the grace of the Almighty God upon the nation of Biafra arise and fight against those that fight against you. In the name of Jesus Christ. I also so that our enemies are fighting tooth and nail in every level to make sure both spiritually and underworldly to overcome. What the Bible said, let them gather together because they know the name of the Lord, so shall they scatter. Every gathering of the wicked against you and all the cabinet chosen by God to work with you. Anywhere they gather, may God scatter them in the name of Jesus Christ. As God have chosen you and ordained you at this time to pilot this affair, I declare in the name of Jesus Christ, you will take us to the promised land. in the name of Jesus Christ. May the Almighty God bless you, sustain you, and make everything you need be available in your hand. May God give you resources. May He give you helpers. May He give you also the discernment of spirit. There are certain things that some leaders need to ask God is discernment of spirit, ability to decode. Right from the time of Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, I knew that Uche Mefo would betray him. I knew that the financial secretary would do this, and he did. But I have no access to communicate to anybody. In the name of Jesus Christ, I pray for a discernment of spirit to mount on you, that anyone you look at, you will decode their next action. You will decode and be able to remove some certain trusted files in their hands so that they will not be able to become Judas at the last minute of the time. In the name of Jesus Christ, may the Lord bless you. Lord bless all the coming. May the Lord bless everyone committed, dedicated to do the will of God and to serve together in obedience and in harmony together with you. So shall it be in Jesus' name. Amen. God bless you, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That should be closing prayer there.
Next person.
That's the
That's
Yeah.
the closing prayer.
Next person is Prince Nana. Prince Nana. Okay, if they are not there, that will be it then. Because I know Mazi Drake is sleeping. That I can.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, Mazi Nana,
Hello?
you are the last person. Go ahead.
Hello. I am not the last person, the good. I am even the greatest person.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
His Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, Oju Wara, the great United States of Biafra. Mama, Bedoma, Adeze, Udode, Jisike, ama m ka obi dị m ka m nọ n'eluigwe ugbu a na-ekenesi ụmụ Chineke, the lion Esai Nkwọcha, udo dịrị unu. Biko amarọ m ebe a ebe m ga-etinyetụ nwa obere ọnụ, enwere ihe m na-achọ ikwu maka ndị nchekwa. Ama chọọ ịma na oge mbụ nna anyị ukwu mbụ maazị onye ndu Nnamdi Kanu, anyị bidoro njem eluigwe a, na enwere ndị o si na mgbago obodo oyibo tụtacha ndị na-arụpụta ihe eji na-agba ọsọ n'igwe a. Then and mgbanwe na-abata wuru mgbe ndị ọjọọ mkparị aka na Lagos, ndị anwa dị stranded megide ịma na otego agbakasịa. M na-achọ ịtụnyekwe aro ka akpakwa ụdị nkata ahụ ọzọ, maka na mkpocha na nzacha ka anyị nọsi n'ime ya kịta, na iwekwa nwayọọ onye isi onye nchekwa ka ọ nebe anya ka ga-esi pịchaa wee rọpụta ndị ga-anọ in form of surveillance. Enwere ebe a ga-ejegodo nyocha amara ka esi kwado ewepụta ka a ga-esi dekọ ma kpụpụ ndị nọ n'ime. So ya m na-atụpụta ka enebe anya. Emere m ihe gbasara nchekwa and ka nọkwa n'ime ya na-enyekwa aka n'ebe ọbụla m nwere ike inye aka. Na-ekenesi unu ike na kịta bụ ozi mgbe a ga-ebune n'azụ ọbịa na ndị anwa ga-abịa enwe ike inye ha ihe a ga-eji rụpụta ihe, ọ ga-akakwa inyere anyị aka da na ịzụba azụ, because anyị ga-enwe bidokwanụ na-ewupụta ihe anyị ga-eji na-echekwa onwe anyị, na-enyekwara aka na nke ndị ọzọ ga-enye anyị ma nke anyị ga-azụtanwu n'ego. Then enwetakwanụ ndị ga-enyere ndị agha anyị aka. Enwere ebe a ga-aga nyocha, awakpuwe ha, amara ka ha si tọọ ntọala, ma ọ ka ha si biri, ma ọ ka ha si kwado. Na-abata amara ụzọ a ga-esikwenụ ha na-arụ ọrụ, ọ na-amịta mkpụrụ. So ihe nsị ka m tere unu na ya. Thank you.
Ndewo, nwere ike hapụ ya ekweghị ya ekwu okwu with our media. Ọ ga-enye m ya and ma contact ga ekwu more about it. Ndewo.
So the way to go about it, sir, if you're there, and you have a pen, please write my number down that way and just introduce yourself when you send me a text. And my number is +1. +1, WhatsApp.
Okay.
Okay, so my number is +1
I'm coming,
404.
Okay.
In our homeland.
Yeah, isn't it?
Let me know when you are ready.
Okay. I am ready.
+1.
Yeah.
404. 933.
04933
7466.
7466. Carry.
Hello?
Enwetego m ya.
Okay.
+1 404 933 7466.
Yeah, just send me a text if you can now, and just put the title defense, so I can send the number to the Secretary.
Okay, I will do that through this phone I'm using when we're
okay. All right. All right. No. Thank you. No. We've come to the end. Oh, Deep.
I have to go to the end, Rico. To the end.
Come to the end.
Yes.
Yes. Come to the end.
Yes.
You come to the
yes.
end.
And please come tomorrow. The true spiritual son of Dr. Abeze. Can you just speak so that you won't think we just you will be the last. Whoever is coming in, no more. Okay, go ahead and speak.
Thank you very much. Until tomorrow. Good night.
Okay. Good night.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Good night.
So everyone, remember tomorrow is our fundraising. We expect everyone to be at our fundraising to join us and donate. All of us have heard our commanders talk today. All they need is that money. And you can donate using the mandate, and you can donate, using the New Dimension mandate account. You can donate using our new account in Homeland. You can donate, and then the finance can direct you where to move and where to send the money. So we have several options. Whichever one you decide to do tomorrow, you should be able to use that. You can donate to the New Dimension mandate. You can donate to the new account. We already have good news about the instruction we gave the zoo. You can also donate, just like the finance department, have your name, your pledge, your donation. If you don't feel comfortable in public, they will direct you where to move that money, where to pay that money after the fundraising. So all these options are open to Biafrans. Please let us come together tomorrow and let it rain again using any of the options that are available. Yes. Finance, I don't know if you want to say.
Yeah. I want to add something. Each and every one of us has, many arrays of choices to make when you want to send money. We are in our own private lives as individuals, do send money. There are many ways of doing it, and you can do whichever choice that you chose. Some people can, you can have somebody pay money for you in Nigeria and then you pay here. There are many, many ways, that every Biafran or Nigerian has used to send money. So we make it open, whichever choice you want. Please use it. And then I'm going to talk more about it tomorrow. Thank you all very much. DPM.
Thank you so much, Biafrans, and see you all tomorrow. Good night, and continue to pick your ticket for our Washington, D.C. event on May the 30th. Remember,
thank you.
the tickets are going so fast, the rooms are going so fast. So let us see tomorrow and continue to shame the enemies and their cohorts.